Hey, what's up, everyone? How we doing? How's everyone's day going? We doing good? We doing bad? Holy shit! Fiery Dragon coming in with the sub. Damn. Thank you so much, buddy. I know it has been 3 months. That's nuts, man. That's insane. I need to get another badge for you. I'm just messing, man. I think the next badge is like 6 months or something. But yeah, it's crazy, dude. Been a wild ride, man. But thank you again, man. It means a lot to me, buddy. Yeah, I know you wouldn't. Soon. Whenever I get my first payout, I'm gonna get an animated emote. I think did I tell you what I was gonna do? I'm gonna do the werewolf doing the thriller dance. I think that's what I want for my animated. It's pretty troll. It's a good one. And I'll try to do it so like the werewolf's half werewolf and have half of it be with the suit on. The symbiote suit. With a sparkly glove. Hee hee. I don't think I can get my voice that high. God, looking at the chat for the live stream, these people are just nothing but shit posters, man. And nuts. I don't know the sickness. All the sicknesses. The brain worms. The brain rot. Uh, I guess. I guess we'll show it. I didn't want to because I can't full screen it right now because it's not technically on, but I don't think there's any sensitive information here. There you go. Enjoy the shit post. Yeah, I know. That's what it all is, man. It's just madness. That's what I'm saying. It's all just I like kissing men. Yeah, these people are nuts. Yeah, people saying bring back old DS. Nuts, man. I don't know. Like I don't think Evil Dead is comparable to Dead by Daylight just because like how the two roles work are completely different. The the survivor role, it's a lot more proactive, I would say. Make dead hard base kit. Oh, dude, that would kill their game. Instantly dead. Take away the baggie. It makes me cry. I didn't see that one. Well, that was one of my compromise with. They make like borrowed time base kit, make it so when endgame collapse starts, certain perks, like they lose their ability to use certain perks. Because that shit would end real quick. Like if you had no borrowed time, if you had no DS, if you had no dead hard, no sprint burst. Like if you lost all those perks, the survivors wouldn't be sitting there teabagging. They'd get the fuck out. They wouldn't waste as much of your time as possible. They would leave. I think another good thing is make it so when people get like when they get off the exit gates, 99 them, like have it slowly whittled down. Kind of like how the healing is now, where if you stop healing with the sloppy butcher and whatnot, then their health state goes back down. They can't 99. Killer mode. That's every game. At least like high level survivors. That's what they do. All right, man. We can see the shit post. I don't need my chat being the shit post as well. Yeah, these people are nuts, man. Yeah, I did see that one. I mean, if they make BT base kit, then they will be buffing the cheats because all their teammates that will be with them are going to be stronger. Ah, man, like I said, I get it. I'm reading it too. I hate seeing it in my chat. But yeah, back to the Evil Dead thing. The killer or the demons, they work wildly different from Dead by Daylight killers. Like it seems less proactive. They might be proactive in a sense because you're setting traps and stuff, but you're not actively chasing survivors. You're kind of like trying to set things up and level up. Make Noah base kit? No, that'd be annoying if Noah was base kit. And man, as a killer man, why can I say that? Like, don't make Noah base kit because that would be awful. But all the survivors want DS and everything else base kit, even though how awful and annoying that would be. All right, Dragon, I get it. You don't need to quote it. We see it. All right, we got like 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Eat my nuts. Oh, damn it. Fucking chat's turning on me. All right, but it's your 3 month anniversary. You get that special ability then. I'm very really honestly I'm not excited. I don't really care about the killer and survivor just because I'm pretty sure it's the dredge. Oh, you're the one that said playable game when? Yo, actually, I wish I should have started this a long time ago, but there's a YouTuber named Dstrike. They have been cataloging all the bugs, and like literally, almost every killer has a bug that nerfs them. There's a bug when Nemesis where he brings his tentacle out, he walks at that speed for the rest of the time of the match. So he can't catch survivors. It's actually slower than survivors. There's all sorts of map bugs where there's totems spawning in places that you can't get to them. So people have hexes that spawn behind a wall, and then like you can't break it, so you're just fucked. I don't know, like woohoo on the new stuff, but that stuff needs to be fixed. Like if you name or main Nemesis and every time you get in that game you pull your tentacle out, you fuck yourself, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Waiting for Dead by Daylight. The headphones on. Hopefully the audio is gonna work. Chin Chow. No, I'm good on that. I got nothing to say to him. Just they make BT base kit. They gotta do something for killer as well. Which honestly, I'm not opposed to it. I'm just opposed to it for like high level play. BT base kit is fine for solo survivors. I would say probably the weakest experience is a solo survivor right now. Survivors just get nutty when you actually have cooperation and teamwork. What are mommy milkers? Alright, started, you bastards. Oh. Starts in 30? Whoa! Hold on. You bastards. And the Chin Chow stole my fucking ball. Ah. Okay. So we're actually going to look up Dstrike. I'm going to show you some of the bugs. No, they never do. All right. Okay. So this is a channel called Dstrike. So if you guys ever wanna, the guy's doing fucking God's work out here. If you wanna go hit a sub for him.
I am a business hotel. I eat, sleep, and breathe efficiency. I'm looking for someone who appreciates high ROIs and even higher ROIs.
This is the Nemesis bug. The one of many fucking bugs in this game right now. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, this is a new one. He can't even use his power. Oh my, look at how slow he is. No fucking way, dude. Look at that shit. Oh, he speeds up a little bit. Oh, that's times 2. Yeah, apparently get on top of the car. God damn.
I'm reporting them for body blocking.
Let's see. So Freddy has a clock that does the exact same thing here. Apparently she can't get past that fountain. Same thing with Freddy's clock in this exact same spot. Yeah. And can't even get it either, can she? That's insane, man. Yeah, and just the bugs just compound from there. So many. It seems like every day something new is coming out. Some new bug that was not there previously. Well, you say that now until you get them. That Survivor game I played, it didn't last like 2 seconds. We spawned at the down a plane. We looted it up. I ran to like the next zone over, and then all of a sudden somebody was dead. And I was like, "What the fuck? Already died? They must be like AFK or something." So I go running over there, and when I get there, there's a deadite possessed, and it kills another guy, and it's got full health. I'm like, "What the fuck?" All right, well, so I start fighting it. Takes no damage. I'm a juiced up King Arthur. Takes no damage, then kills me. And then the last person, they leave the thing. By the way, they were in that forever. And that first thing they took over. And then they came back with Henrietta. And then killed the last guy. Yeah, 2 seconds. But I mean, you know, that's like having a turd sandwich with another turd sandwich, and it's like, do you want this turd sandwich or this turd sandwich? You know, like they're both turd sandwiches. I would at least like to have a match, you know? We'll do this music. No, more like turd sandwich with provolone or turd sandwich with Swiss. Still cheese in there. This is weird. You know, I never thought I'd be fucking streaming, reacting to a dev live stream before. I've always watched people when they react to it. I never thought it'd be me. Fucking weird, man. Got a Klondike bar. Oh yeah. What would you do for Klondike bar? What'd you get? Oh yeah, how was your birthday, buddy? Did you do anything cool? Oh, it's this Friday. All right. I knew it was sometime here. I remember you saying. I just forgot when exactly. Oh, so you got the Evil Dead pretty early. Oh shit, you got your 50? Hell yeah. Good to hear, buddy. Keep it up, man. You'll get the 3 concurrent viewers. Oh, it's coming. You know what? Since it's your 3-month sub. When did we meet? Was I a killer in one of your games? Is that how we met? I forget how it was. I remember Glitchy, because he was my killer one game. Figured so. Do you remember what killer I was playing? Damn, you still remember the day. February 11th, fuck. That was when I first started. That was like within my first week, man. First week of streaming, you were there. Holy shit. I was the blight. Oh shit. You probably stomped my ass then. I'm a dog shit blight. Kill one of you. Lucky for me then. Damn, I can't even remember that full game. Bad. Let's see when the next badge is. Yep, 3 3-month badge is the next one. Then it goes 6 months, then 9 months, and then a year. Still think of it fondly. I'm probably gonna have Arisia probably do like half of its face with a symbiote. And then 6 months I'll do half the entire body with a symbiote. Then 9 months will be the full body, the symbiote, and then the 1 year badge will be full body symbiote with a bunch of tentacles and shit coming off of it. I think that's the progression I'm gonna have. And then probably from there, I'll just do another one for every year and just change the color of it. But I might have to wait for my first Twitch payout. Probably do that. I'll tell you what, like this would be a time that having a face cam would probably be better. This kind of stream right here. Well, what do you think about that? Do you think for like streams like this, you would want a face cam? I don't want to do it for like gameplay stuff because I don't think my face should be the focal point of that. I think the gameplay should. But like for things like this, I think it would probably be fine. I might have to move my desk then. One of the biggest reasons I have a small apartment and I just don't want you seeing all the shit behind me. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of channels that still do it that way. I was thinking about maybe doing like a funny picture and having its mouth move. Having like a goofy PNG tuber thing. And like having a couple ones I could switch out every once in a while. Maybe have like a werewolf with his eyes crossed or something. Have a rat. A little talking rat. No PNGs. Why, but here's the thing. Would you prefer the barren screen, just my voice, or would you like to have something there that looks funny and kind of talks? Cause like I'm not talking about like, you know, super anime ooh woo type shit. But yeah, or a rat. Might do a rat one. Like it would be funny stuff. Like have like a little rat and like a dumpster. Its eyes crossed and its mouth just kind of moves up and down as I talk. That'd be kind of funny. A gold rat. Hmm. I don't know about that because I don't want to change the like the progression thing I got going on. Maybe the because I can do ones for bits. Maybe we can have bits 1 rats. Or maybe for the tiered subs, because there's tier 2 and tier 3 that you can have like add-ons. Maybe I can put like a little rat icon that'll like appear like next to the werewolf. I can have like a silver one for tier 2 and then gold one for tier 3. So like the little werewolf model will have rats around it. Go do that. Morbius chapter. Well, I mean, I think they've been wanting to put it like a vampire-like character in the game. I think that would be okay, but I would want like more of like a feral looking vampire. Like something that's more akin to the Demogorgon than like Dracula. You would want more Dracula? Fair enough. I think Dracula would work as well because they have a lot of humanoid killers, but I like more monster-like things. I think having a Lovecraftian killer would be really cool. Something like Cthulhu-esque. Maybe have it like powers where it fucks with people's minds, which would be perfect for a Lovecraftian killer. Like maybe its power would be it makes like survivors see other survivors as the monster for a little while, so they'll run away from each other. So whenever they get close to get the heartbeat and they look like the monster. Maybe it would make like generators appear and disappear. So like in the little jungle gyms where there would be a generator, it would just kind of like, it would still be there, but they wouldn't be able to see it. And then in other places where there isn't a generator, maybe there'd be a generator there that they could interact with, and then it would disappear and it would give you like a notification they touched that gen. I think that'd be super fun. Just something that completely mind fucks you and you don't know what the hell's going on. But I still want the thing. Or at least a shapeshifter. Something that turns into survivors. Geometry Dash. Fair enough. I mean, I didn't know they were going to do this shit. I thought they would, you know, actually fucking start it when they they said they would. I do hope they release the PTB today so we can get in and test that thing out. I really want to see how that darkness plays. I wonder what the music is going to sound like. I don't know if I would gauge this off Evil Dead, because I mean, Evil Dead didn't show any gameplay footage till like a couple weeks ago. I think a week ago. They were super secretive about the gameplay. Not exactly good, because when they do that, a lot of times it means it's full of bugs. There's issues with the game. VHS might. I mean, it's just gonna depend. So one of the issues I had with VHS when I first played, I know you've heard a lot of positive from me, but there is some negative. The sounds in the game. There's no scratch marks or anything like that, so you have to track the teams by sound. And the sound was not good when I played. I had a very hard time knowing where the teams were. I mean, it didn't help. I was against like level 80 teens and shit, which means they've been playing the game since last November. So they had a lot of time in the game. And first time in there, you know, that's gonna be fucking hard to deal with. That's like you being a first time killer on Dead by Daylight and going in against a 1,000-hour Swift. Bully Swift. Not gonna have a good time. But I'll tell you this. I got at least 4 hits on him. And I know for a fact if you're a first time killer in this game against a Bully Swift, you won't land a hit. There's no way. So I think VHS is much better balanced in that way. A brand new player was able to at least get hits. But yeah, I'm actually very surprised they haven't dropped the game yet. I'm getting a little bit upset with VHS. It's been too long. Yeah, they don't. But and the same time, the survivors have no chance if they're like, if you have brand new survivors, they won't stand a chance against killer. And I think that's why survivors get favored a lot. But just like the shift once the skill level rises is insane. I mean, for like the competitive DVD, like the actual comp tournaments where it has money involved, like there's so many perks that are disabled. And it's usually the survivors. The survivors are the ones that have like a very small pool that they can actually use. And then like the tournaments, literally the killers do nothing but camp. They camp and tunnel. Because it's the only way that you can like guarantee a game. If you play how survivors want you to play, it's a real fucking gamble. You're very likely to leave with nothing. That's why they complain about, but it's the only counterplay to their gameplay. Leave like your dad. Yeah, hang on, let me close my window real quick. My neighbor's gonna fucking a nosy. Back. Yeah, I assume we won't be seeing any glitchy or break. Yeah. Not all losers, nerds. Fucking nerds. Oh boy. Getting there. Are you ready? Are you ready to be told that the reverting circle of healing back to its original state? Ready to hear that they're making a perk that makes a survivor unable to die during a trial? I don't know. We speak negative, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they have critically looked at this game. The Legion buff seems like they might have been paying attention. And the hemorrhage buff, the sloppy butcher. Both of those things are actually incredible. Very good things. And like now hemorrhage, like it feels like it actually does something. Other than just like used to do it to like try to slow down healing, but like yeah, good luck. Alright, here we go. Buckle up. Fuck train is starting. Ugh, Michaela. Ew. Okay, cool. All the shit from the past. Fucking Matthew.
All right, what I was trying to say before I got rudely interrupted is that Funko Pops are coming. This is super exciting for us. We've been waiting on a long time to be able to announce this. So right now I'm going to give you a sneak peek of the 4 characters coming to Funko Pops. The Wraith, the Doctor, the Huntress, and Claudette Morel. If you're like me, you're thrilled
Pretty good
and you can't
job
wait
so
to get your
far.
hands on those. I can tell you, you'll be able to get those before the end of the year.
You know, I actually kind of like Matthew though, because he at least takes
Now
that shit
I've
in
said
stride.
that,
He jokes
that
about it.
Had a moment to calm down. Let me officially welcome you to the Dead by Daylight 6th anniversary celebration.
People have been
We've
wanting
got
him
an
though.
amazing show for you today.
They've been wanting him
We have
bad.
the whole team ready to share some of the exciting stuff coming. We've got a few surprises in store. We hope you're going to have a good time.
Oh, they fucking have
Now,
this shit
last
like
year,
McMillan
our 5th
Estate, man. I
anniversary
hate that
was
map.
all about looking back.
They cheese
at the
that shit
5
hard.
years before. It was a trip down memory lane, and I had a good time for one. Since then, we've hit 50 million players in Dead by Daylight. That's crazy. We announced a board game that was funded in under 1 day on Kickstarter. That was an amazing job by our friends at Level 99. We've also consistently stayed within the 20 top games streamed on Twitch. All of that, and with our next chapter, we're going to now be at 59 characters in Dead by Daylight. But today, it's not about looking back. Today is about looking at the future. We couldn't be happier to have 50 million of you out there playing the game with us. And while there's still a ton of stuff to do, we want to focus on the things that are going to make their way into the game next year. In the past, we've used these anniversaries to share our dreams and to share our ambitions. And we dreamed big. It's our job to do so. Once in a while, these dreams ended up being bigger than what we were able to deliver. And we don't want to do that today.
Man, this guy,
Today,
he
our goal is
aged,
to
dude.
talk about what is actually going to happen within the next year and to give you precise timelines of when you can expect those changes. We're humbled by your passion and your support. Thank you so much for taking this trip with us through the last 6 years. And we have quite a lot more for you. Oh, and if you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube, you can actually play Director of Broadcast by voting in the chat and help us figure out which segments are going to come in what order.
Oh, God,
Speaking of
why?
which, here's a list of everything that we have in store for you today.
Just spam the killer reveal. Make him do it first.
Like I said,
I want to see the quality of life improvements.
of what we talk about next. You know what? Let's try it right now. Which one of these would you prefer to have? A, some free stuff. B, something really nice.
Free shit, man. What the fuck? People that want free shit, you gotta pay for that something really nice. Hell no. Give me the free shit. Got me fucked up. Oh, yeah. That's what I thought. People are trolls. Oh, God. Are we gonna have to wait here for 5 minutes for this shit to happen? That'd be a little bit annoying. Free stuff, baby. Okay. Some blood points.
Thank you so much for joining us today in the celebration of Dead by Daylight.
Pay the bill with his booty.
I'm Stefan Beauchamp, senior producer on the project, and I'm joined by Justin Brown.
Nah,
Senior
nah.
product
You
manager
gotta
on
gotta
the
pay
project.
for that booty.
In today's panel, we will have a look
booty
at
ain't free.
the upcoming content for next year, so Dead by Daylight 7
What's
year,
up, Shindig?
the planned chapters, as
How
well
you doing,
as
buddy?
the 4 main pillars for the game. Before we dive into that, however, this is a really good opportunity to look at our accomplishments from last year and talk a bit more about what we're particularly proud of or excited or happy that was released over the last year. For me, I'm always extremely impressed by the quality of our original content, and the Portrait of Murder chapter was another one that really left a mark on me. But that being said, Year 6 was an amazing year when it comes to licensed content, with the addition of Resident Evil, Hellraiser chapter, as well as Ringu, 3
About to go back to
classic
sleep.
cult horror icons
Damn, you
into
work
our
tonight?
game. And it really warms my heart to see all of those different characters come together in the one and same game. Is there anything you're particularly
I really like
proud
the
of that
artist.
we did last year?
Like her
Yeah,
design
of
is really
course.
cool.
The first thing that comes to mind is the updated onboarding and tutorial. Seeing that come out to such a positive reaction within our community was really amazing, really rewarding for the team that worked so hard on those features. The next would be the 2 brand new maps we introduced last year. It had been a long time since we introduced new maps, and they
Yeah. That's
came
part of the
totally
problem you
delivered
guys
on
gotta
those
fix,
maps,
that map
visually
shit.
stunning.
There's not
That's
enough
to
maps in
mention
this
the
game.
unbelievable job they did on the Haddonfield rework, which recently released.
I feel like I see the
And
same
last
shit
but not
every time I
least,
play.
It would be the Snowman event. All of the hilarious
8-day
memes,
stretch.
movies, memories that were shared in that
Yikes.
sort of holiday season was unbelievably amazing, and something I hope we can recreate again this year. Now, I'd like to take this moment just to mention that when we develop our roadmap, we always aim at delivering the most quality as we possibly can for you, our players. However, as it is a live tool, we are constantly having to update it due to urgent issues or new opportunities that arise throughout the year. As such, there were a few features we mentioned during last year's anniversary stream that still have not made their way into the game. Fear not, we will be talking about most of those features later today. Now, when we talk about what's coming up in the next year, first, I'll tell you some of the things we know we can expect throughout this next year. There will be 4 new chapters, which means 4 new killers and their survivor counterparts, of course.
we know.
In addition to that, there will be 4 tomes
We
in the
know.
archives, diving deeper into our characters' lore. And with the narrative direction around the Observer's Tower going in a new direction, we're all super excited to watch that unfold.
What is this all about? We'll learn more over the coming year. It's really exciting. For some of you who have been with us over the past year, the 4 pillars will probably be known to you all. They're really things we have continuously worked upon over the last 6 years of the game. So our 4 pillars composing the roadmap for this year are game health, quality
Game
of life
health?
updates,
Yes.
live design,
Yes,
as
yes,
well
yes.
as,
That should be
our events. You
your
wanna give us a bit more
absolute
info about
priority.
Game health. Yeah, sure, I will. I would love to, Stefan.
Shape
When we
of a
talk about
booty.
game health, there are some aspects of game health
Dear
that will
God.
always be ongoing priorities for us, such as security improvements and game performance optimizations. But
Security
this year,
improvements.
we're
That's good to
putting an
hear.
added focus on matchmaking. We want to improve the matchmake wait
No,
times as
no,
much as
no,
we
no,
can,
no.
in addition to accounting for the various play styles we see throughout our community and rewarding them as such. When we talk about matchmaking, though, it's also very much a quality of life topic, which segues very well into our second pillar.
It is an amazing segue, as if it was planned all along. You're a natural at that. Talking more
These two are
about quality of
fucking
life
awkward.
improvements and updates, you did talk about the roadmap and how we continuously shift things around and such. We use a lot of the feedback from the community to feed into that. And as such, CSAT surveys are a really important part for that, forums, social networks, etc., etc. When we did announce the Autobahn feature during last year's anniversary, it was met with a lot of mixed feelings from the community. And as such, we really held off a bit to make sure we were doing this in the best way possible. We know toxicity as well as cheating is something that has to continuously be looked at and addressed in the game to keep the game as safe as possible. And as such, Autobahn and
I don't think
improvements
so,
to those
yeah.
systems is an important part for us that we're going to keep
It's
looking
like
at
they're
this
like
year,
looking at a
but we wanna make sure we
teleprompter
do it in
or
the
something.
best way
It's like
possible.
acting.
To dive a bit more into quality of life updates.
Or maybe
we'll
he's
have
just very
Mr. Guns
nervous
and
talking in
Aurelie
front of people.
Chabot
It could be that.
talk a bit more about that in a future panel today, which I'm really looking forward to. But for now, is there anything you want to share with us about life design?
As a live game, constant iterations in our design and live balance.
It's
updates
it's not
critically
like how
keep
they
the
have
game
done it before, where
fun,
they just
fresh,
kind
and
of like
exciting
sit
for our
there and talk
players.
about it. It's very
In addition to
rehearsed.
that, players' behaviors are
it
constantly
kind of
evolving.
coming
and we
off
need
kind of
to adapt
awkward.
to accommodate those new behaviors all the time. Matt Spriggans will be up shortly to talk more about the huge updates
Yeah, he
that
is.
we have coming and planned for this year in regarding live balance.
And huge is not an understatement.
Not an understatement at all. But one piece of news we're happy to break right now is that we're actively working on a major rework of the Raccoon City Police Department map that we released last year during the Resident Evil chapter. We can expect to see that sometime this fall, but we will keep you updated as we near closer to the final release date.
I'm very much looking forward to playing it. It's often been a difficult map to navigate and to play for players, and I'm really looking
As much
forward to how
as
it
you can bitch about a map,
actually be brought up to the
the
standard
map
that we
is
have
very
today.
well done.
Looking for.
Like it's almost like a
So
one-for-one.
with that said, I'll jump
of the
into
actual
the
map
events,
in,
something that really
Resident Evil 2.
is an important aspect of the game. It
But,
allows
like,
us to move the game in a direction that's
I
a
don't
little
know.
bit
I
farther
would prefer
off
to
the
see
beaten
like
path,
Bad Ham
something that's
Preschool
not
redone again.
necessarily, what you'd expect from Dead by Daylight, but do that as a time-based thing allows us to really do something completely crazy sometimes and such.
I don't know. Unfortunately, like it
This-
takes them
this is really
a
an
very
opportunity
long
for us
time to do
get
maps.
communities together and to generate moments you're never going to forget. Always think back of that game you played of Dead by Daylight during that specific moment of the year. As we've always done over the last few years, we'll have 4 main moments in the year that we're going to celebrate through events, which are going to be our anniversary period coming up in a few weeks from now, the Halloween period, the
course.
winter period, as well as the Lunar New Year period. These 4 events are really going to be the main ones for the year, but our cornerstone events are going to be Halloween and anniversary, since they're such big, important moments for the game. On top of those, we're also going to try and do more live activations, such as login bonuses, Blood Rush that you're all familiar with. and
The login
boosted refragment
bonuses. The login
collections.
bonuses is how they
That gives
catch
a
the
reason
cheaters.
for everyone to come back to the game
So
and
like
be more
whenever you
excited
see
about playing
them
Dead by
say, oh,
Daylight
you know, for the
more
next
often,
5
and be
days when
happy
you
about
log
being
in,
part
you're
of
gonna
the
get
community
like
for doing that.
10,000
Really looking
blood
forward to
points
this
for every
year.
day you log
It's really
in.
been an amazing one for
That's
us,
to
and
bait people
thank
so
you
they
so
can
much,
scan the
especially
files
for
and
the
catch
continued
cheaters.
support throughout those 6 years. Thank you, everyone.
Which I think that's fantastic to bait the fuckers and screw them over.
By Daylight
And then
fans,
to
I hope
simultaneously
you're
reward
enjoying
the good
sixth
players.
anniversary celebration of Dead by Daylight. I'm Matthias Clayton. I'm the director of the Recreational Fear Lab, and I'm here to talk to you about why people enjoy horror.
This guy
Now,
looks
it might
scared.
seem weird that folks like us voluntarily seek out frightening entertainment, but it's
It's like
actually
somebody
very
sitting on the
common
other side
and
of the
for good
camera with a
scientific
gun.
reason. It is part of human nature to find pleasure in playing with fear. It's what kids do when they play hide and seek, and it's what we do when we play DBD. When you're playing as a survivor, you're reenacting an ancient evolutionary drama. You're trying to stay alive in a dangerous world by outrunning and outsmarting a bloodthirsty predator. Your whole body is in survival mode, heart racing to prepare you for fight
Chad.
or flight. You get that invigorating adrenaline kick, and if you escape the killer, you're rewarded with a flood of feel-good neurotransmitters such as dopamine. Playing as a
I
killer
mean, that's
is
how it's
different.
supposed to be.
You're immersing yourself in that same ancient scenario of predation.
Back
But
in the
now
day,
it's
that's
about
how it
catching
was.
your
Like, you
prey
weren't
and the
running around
ecstasy
like a
of the hunt.
madman. You were
It's that same adrenaline kick, but the reward
you were
is
just
not
trying to
the
get the
nerve-tingling
shit done
relief
and
of
get out.
survival. It's the exhilarating delight of victory, the thrill of the kill. So when you play DBD, you're satisfying a primal desire for threat simulation, for playing with fear. But you're also satisfying another primal desire, namely the desire for story. Because DBD isn't just about the hunt. It's also about exploring the rich and constantly evolving narrative world of the game. Whether you're out for survival or blood, I wish you good luck on your next journey into the fog.
I go for the primal instinct of murder. Oh, not the shop. Meh, boo. No one cares about the shop.
The killer is coming, but the generator is almost complete. What do you do?
Fucking blow up that gen,
A,
baby.
hit the last skill check.
Blow it up. Fuck it.
B, run. C, let the killer grab you. D, blow up the generator.
12%? These people don't know what they're doing, man. Not blowing up the gen. There we go. It's rising. Hell yeah. God, look at these potatoes. Hit the last skill check. Oh, man. Blow shit up. Is this like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something? Do we have to guess right to get the blood
there.
points?
I'm Matt, design director on Dead by Daylight. I work with Dave, the creative director, and the rest of the DBD game design team on everything from updating and balancing our existing content to the development of all
Yo,
our new
Matt.
chapters
Well, we're gonna
and
have
game
some.
features.
We're gonna have a conversation there,
I'm
buddy.
really happy to be back with you once more for this 6th anniversary broadcast. The upcoming year is going to be a really big one for Dead by Daylight, so I'm excited to share 3 key
Wasn't the
updates
other guy
that
the
our team
hockey
of
guy?
talented designers have been working
I
on.
thought he was the game
An
designer.
overhaul of our killer and survivor perks, a rework of our approach to prestige and
Oh,
progression,
oh.
and finally, an update on the changes to the Memento Mori system.
Oh.
One of the main goals for the game design team is to explore new ways that
What
we
up,
can
Dragon?
keep the player experience in Dead by Daylight fresh and fun for both new players
know.
entering our universe and for our highly
They
engaged
they
expert
voted on it.
players with hundreds or even thousands of hours in the game. In listening
They're
to our
gonna be doing
players
a,
and reviewing our own
prestige
data,
rework.
we've found that some of the most consistent feedback is that in our high-level matches, meta perks have essentially taken over.
Okay.
Meaning that players are consistently seeing the same perk
Yep,
loadouts
correct.
again and again
Mhm.
for every killer and every
Same
survivor.
shit every time.
Looking at our data, there's a clear gap between the most popular perks for each role.
Okay.
On the killer side, these are Corrupt Intervention,
I love Corrupt.
Scourge Hook
Take it
Pain
away, I'll
Resonance,
fucking cry.
Barbecue and Chili, Hex Ruin, and Pop Goes the Weasel. And for survivors, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Borrowed Time, Iron Will, and of course, Self-Care.
The fucking 7 deadly
With little
sins right
motivation
there.
to explore different perk loadouts, this can naturally lead to a feeling of gameplay becoming stale.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, in the coming months, we'll be releasing
Oh, I
a
hope
major
not.
update that will rework and rebalance roughly 40
40
killer and survivor
perks.
including the ones that I've just mentioned.
40
This is
perks are
aimed at
getting
eliminating
reworked.
These clear, dominant perk trends and strategies that we've been seeing in the game for a while.
Yeah, well, this is good. They
There will
understand
also
that.
be some small
40
baseline
perks
gameplay
are going to get
adjustments
reworked. That's
that we would
fucking
like to
insane.
share with you a little bit closer to the release date. So, we'll keep monitoring, keep reviewing, and
I mean,
keep
I don't think that's a
adjusting
bad
our
idea.
collection of
I think
perks
it's
in
good.
this way on a more regular basis to make sure that we avoid these meta perks becoming consistent trends for extended periods, whilst opening up the gateway for new
Alright,
undiscovered
Dragon.
metas to emerge. With this upcoming focus on balance, we're also working on an update to make perks easier to acquire and
Okay.
encourage more exploration of new combinations in perk loadouts. In an upcoming patch, we'll be releasing a rework of Dead by Daylight's prestige system, aimed at reducing the grind in the game by giving players
Needs to
more
happen. I
direct,
play the fucking
quick,
shit out of the
and
game and I
easy
still don't have all the
access to
perks.
something that will improve the quality of life not only for our long-term dedicated players, but especially new players looking to get into the game. Our current prestige system is optional, and it awards a bloodied version of the base cosmetic outfit, whilst resetting the perks, add-ons, and items in the character's inventory.
Mm-hmm.
This update will change how this works entirely.
Are they going to take the bloody shit away?
When this feature releases, prestiging a character for the first time will instantly unlock that character's Tier 1 personal perks on all other killers or survivors, making them immediately available in their loadouts. We know that our
Well, I
players are
mean,
hoping
isn't
that
that
the
what
RNG
happens?
gods provide them
Level
with
30,
buff,
35, and
fluidity,
40, you
narrow
already do that?
bloodlines. However, with this feature, you simply prestige the cannibal to prestige level 1, 2, or 3 to unlock all of Leatherface's perks at the corresponding tier for every other killer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
This will
whoa.
significantly reduce the grind and completely eliminate
Whoa,
the
whoa,
random
whoa,
chance
whoa.
needed to acquire specific teachable
No, that's
perks
worse.
through
That's
the Dead Web
worse.
system.
You have to actually fully prestige to
Of
get their
course,
perks?
it's
That's
worth
worse.
mentioning the prestige level won't be capped at just 3, so you'll be able to show your dedication to a particular character by raising them well beyond that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Additionally,
Unless of
the
like
act of
that has to be
prestiging
like
will not remove
massively
their perks,
reduced
items,
if
or
that's
add-ons.
how it's gonna work.
So there's no longer an associated reset of the character, if you will.
Oh, okay.
For those who haven't yet prestiged their characters, we're also working on a fair way to still reward players for their time investment and dedication once this update takes effect. Fans can expect both the prestige and perk updates to drop around the same time during a major release this summer.
This summer.
Finally, I would like to
Major
close
release
things
this
out with
summer,
some
so they're
news on
gonna
the
drop
Mori
it
updates
on the
that we
next
shared last
Resident
week.
Evil.
While it's still coming,
Resident Evil
we've
Chapter
slightly
2.
adjusted our approach to the system based on research, feedback, and prototyping iteration. We've arrived at something that feels more straightforward, yet still accomplishes the same goals that we set out with. The change to the system will still remove the Mori ability from offerings,
What?
focusing instead on rewarding efficient killer play, but will be incorporating the Mori animation as more of a natural ending to the match. This is something that we're currently calling the finisher Mori. When a killer downs the last survivor standing, rather than drawing things out and having them pick up and hook the survivor, we'll instead transition immediately and automatically to the killer's
So we
Mori
can't
animation,
kill all 4 of them,
allowing
we
them
just
to
get the
close
last
things out in
one.
style, and in a way that you would expect from an unstoppable killing machine. There's also a few other additional changes
That's
coming with
trash,
this system
man.
that we're not quite ready to share yet. But we're hoping to release the new Mori system as part of our Halloween update this year. So look out for that. While we couldn't cover all of the details of these updates in the span of one segment, anyone looking for more information can head
funny.
over to our website, deadbydaylight.com.
Yo, that stuff's not good, man.
Thank you as always
That's
for
not
the
good.
support. We can't wait to get these updates into your hands as soon as possible to see your amazing reactions.
Yo, I bet people are
Thanks
losing their
again.
fucking minds. There's
See
no
you in the
way.
vlog.
That ain't it, man. Yeah, that ain't it, man.
Hi everybody.
Reworking
Welcome
the
back
perks?
to Mullen
Okay.
Estate for Dead by Daylight's 6th anniversary.
Taking the
Justin,
Mori
you're the senior
system
product
out and
manager
just
on the
giving the
game.
last survivor that you're probably never gonna fucking get because you're gonna
And
jump down the hatch.
got a cool set we're
Fuck
on
that.
today.
I think it's pretty cool.
That's
I
not
mean, I
good,
hear
man.
there's
That
some
ain't it.
traps around, but we'll be a little careful.
Yeah, we'll try.
So last year, Orly and I were here with
fucking
all of you
people.
just to talk about the pillars for the year. But I think some other guys on the team have that covered. So this year, we're here to talk about the quality of life updates that are coming to the game for year 7. And now, while it's always our goal to give you
I really want to know more about
of
those
what's
things.
coming and when, the
Like,
reality
just saying
is
isn't enough.
deadlines can shift as well as priorities.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
And
what I'm
we live
saying.
in a
I
pretty
need to
weird
know
world
more
these
about it.
days, so there's a lot of external factors.
What he
involved.
said doesn't sound good.
So,
It sounds like a
that
very
all being
much worse
said,
system. If you need
we are
50
going to work
levels to still
have an open
prestige
dialogue with our players. So if
to
something
get one
changes,
perk,
you can
like
bet
what the
us,
fuck?
other members on the
Like
team,
think,
we are going
you only
to be
need to
communicating,
get a
let you
character
know
to
if something
level
shifts,
40.
changes, removes,
Level 40 right
added.
now
Really
is
at all,
when
we're
you
gonna
get
make
all
sure
the
that you guys
perks.
know about it.
So
That being said,
if they don't
let's get to
change
it.
that and they just say every time you
Yes,
prestige it,
and that's really cool because today
you get
when
a
will
perk,
open the
like that's gonna
PTV,
be
the first
that's
thing
gonna
that you will
extend the
notice
grind.
is this new vertical layout that we have. The idea behind this is we were
Yeah, that
running
looks like-
out of
that looks
space
dumb.
with the current one,
Nobody cares.
and we wanted to add more clarity and also make some information way more visible to players. Like for example, some text in some languages, they will have more space, but also when we have an event or something happening in the game, now you will be able to see right away when you enter in the game what is happening and how long
Fast.
it will take.
I
You won't have to
don't know
go
why
through
this is
screens,
such a
navigate through the
miraculous
game to
thing
get
for
access
him.
to
Like
this
it's not that
information.
great.
So I think if I can kind of nail down something cool for everybody is that I don't have to go into the archives to see how long is left in the rift.
Correct.
I'll see it right.
I
on
mean,
the
you
main
could do
menu.
that on the
Correct.
other
You
the
will
UI
have
they
a
have right
timer
now.
how
Just
long
put
it
the
will
3
take,
days in the box,
until the end
on
of
the
the rift.
on the top corner of the
And
box.
that's part of what will make just the
Literally
navigation
nothing
easier, the
changes
information easier to
on that
find
home
in
screen.
Dead by Daylight.
It's the same thing.
Um,
Just instead of it being on
another
the bottom
feature
row,
that will
it's
be also
up
available
along the left
today
side.
for the PTB, and I think that one will be really appreciated.
I think so. I think this one is one of those that players have been asking for quite some time.
That's true. So that's the preset loadout.
Okay, that's cool.
Seasonal loadout
That's
screen.
cool.
Now you will be able to have different saves, up to 3 for the moment, for your offering, perks, add-ons.
So I
items.
can have my build
So
out
you will be
like
able
the
to
survivors are all
list
bringing
out
flashlights. Click on that
cards where
bitch
you
real
wanna
quick.
play.
Lightborn.
Exactly. So I mean,
Hey Glitchy, what's
if
up,
you
buddy?
guys want to create a one
I can have
loadout
my
for goofy
my
perks,
gen
one for
defense and I
playing
can
by
have my
yourself, one for
proactive.
playing as a team.
I like that.
You
Survivors
choose
can
those
have
things,
different
press the
ones.
button. No
That's
longer
cool.
are you looking through, this whole inventory of perks that we have.
What you doing,
Right?
Glitchy?
It will be your choice to decide between hardcore and casual games.
Mm-hmm.
Something else, you'll be also able to save loadouts for your cosmetics. So if you have different styles,
Damn, don't do it then, Glitchy.
wondering which one to use, well, now it will be extremely useful, easy for you to switch between them.
Yeah, it
for
might be
both the main
Dragon.
menu
It might be.
and the preset loadout, we really think that
Like,
with
I mean,
this
the main menu
feature,
thing, who
will
gives a
bring
fuck? It's
more
literally not even a
comfort
change,
and ease for
basically.
the
They're
player,
just moving
and,
the icons.
we are really looking into
I like the
feedback
loadouts.
when
The
you grab
loadouts
the
are cool.
PTB today.
Nothing wrong
Share
with
your
that.
feedback about this two improvement. This will help you to create the best quality of life improvement in the future as well for you. But that's for today.
But man,
So what's
those other
happening for
things.
the next upcoming releases?
Right. So for that, we've got
I don't
some
know.
other upcoming features to share with everybody out there. So one of the main ones that we actually announced last year.
This shit's a shit show, Glitchy.
Was matchmaking incentives. So what we mean when we're talking
All right,
about
buddy.
this is
Hopefully, I'll see you
when
then too.
players are matchmaking, we
Don't
try
get
to
in trouble.
establish a good
It ain't
ratio of
worth
4
it.
survivors to 1 killer, and whether or not this ratio is imbalanced one way or another depends on your server, depends on your time.
Oh,
of
it depends
day.
on the server, huh?
So what we are doing
Meaning
is we
that
are
there's
providing
20
players
killers to
extra blood
4,000
points,
survivors.
plays the role that is most needed on their server, at that time of day.
It's
when
always
they're
gonna be
online,
killer until something changes.
which I think is going to be pretty useful for our players.
Correct. And with the new layout that we just mentioned, like it will be really easy for the player to see in front, like on which queue they should go if they
You haven't
want to
been
have
here
the
in
less waiting
15
time.
years.
Exactly. As soon as you log in, you're going to know which
Alright,
role
Dragon.
needs you the most. So if you're there for BP or if you're there just to have fun with your friends, I mean, really, we're giving you so many more options. I think it's going to be a great experience.
I don't think 50% more is gonna be
not
be
even
worth
that,
it.
But while you're in this matchmaking, trying to get that incentive,
I don't think
we
people are gonna care.
doing what we're calling a game flow refactor. Very techie name, I know, but if we break it down, it's really giving you guys the opportunity.
Does this guy think
to
we're
navigate
stupid?
around the game while
All
you're
right, see
waiting in the
glitchy.
queue.
Hopefully I'll see
So
around
when you're
220.
waiting in matchmaking with your friends alone,
The rats.
what have you,
Goddamn
you'll now be able to
rats.
browse
These
the
guys are
store,
rats.
Check out some really cool outfits, some other areas of game, and even check out the archives. So if you want to change your challenges or read some lore while you're waiting, you know, that's all up to you.
Yeah, and I really love this feature because it feels like not a big change, but actually it will just bring so much comfort and remove so much frustration that I really like the fact that the navigation will be easy and you won't have any, it will be more comfortable for
You
you.
wanna play Evil Dead later?
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe.
And so now we're already making it more accessible to get into the archives for players by doing this, by putting the timer for the Rift on the main menu. But we're also doing some more updates to the archives coming later this year.
Literally, they could
So
just could
the
still
main
do it
changes
with
that I
the
think
current
players will
layout.
appreciate right off the bat
I mean, not that it
is now you can
matters,
have one
but like they
survivor
make it
active
like
challenge
this
and
whole
a
layout
killer
change
active
just so they
challenge.
can like do these
So no
magical
switching
things.
back and forth or anything crazy like this. No starting a killer match while having a survivor challenge equipped and feeling like you've wasted your time.
Actually, it will be super cool because with the matchmaking
Oh, I mean,
incentive
that's
you
cool.
just mentioned
It'll
before,
automatically equip
well,
killers
if
slash
you
survivors
see
depending on what
that
you
the
play.
survivor queue
Fair enough.
is better for the moment, and you have a killer challenge on.
Survivor
you
queue's
won't have
never
to
gonna be
go back to
better
the
for the
archive,
moment.
switch the
People aren't gonna play
challenge just
survivor.
because you wanna
They're
go
always
through the
playing
survivor
survivor,
queue
so it's
and-
always gonna be
and
slow
lose
for
time.
them.
But you could queue, and then you could change it, because now we let you. And so what would happen is as you find a match, you know, we'll give you a notification full screen that you finished whatever you're doing, and then bring you into the match. So I think that's going to be
I
a
actually
very
like this
fun
because I keep
experience
going to
for players.
matches and
But getting ahead of ourselves.
fucking not
One of our other
equipping
big
challenges
features
and
that
shit.
we're updating in the archives is your ability to view a full outfit within the Rift. So I mean, I think we've both visited the Rift page quite a bit now that it's been out for a while. So now if a player selects a piece of a cosmetic from an outfit in that Rift, there's going to be an available button to click to view the full outfit as a preview. So if you're not keeping up to date with our amazing
should have been
marketing
there
trailers that
before.
are showing off all of these cool renders, you can view it from directly in the game. And then go watch the marketing trailer after, because they do a lot of work on these and they're very cool. Well, we're obviously trying to get a lot of these changes out for this fall in one of our upcoming archives releases, alongside some other yet to be unannounced archive stuff, which we're keeping a little hush-hush now. But it's the 3rd anniversary of the archives.
I mean, you can be
So
hush
we're
hush,
trying to
but
put something
fucking
really
DVD
special
leaks is
together.
gonna fucking leak it on you.
But we've got another
They already
big
leaked
feature
all
in
your
the
shit,
works,
my
and
guy.
I think I'll let you spill the beans on this one.
Yes, and this one, I think, our player, you are going to love it.
You sure about that?
So we have decided. Do you remember last year when we talked about bots?
Oh yeah, the bots. You mean the ones that are running around
You will do.
killing
So
people,
when we
making
talk
them
about bots,
miserable, and then holding them
actually this year,
hostage?
by the end of the year, we really want to introduce bots in custom match. So the idea here is we.
Why are you laughing? They're
try to
already in the
give the player,
game.
like,
You already
if you're
did it.
Missing a friend in a group, if you
Challenge
don't have any
complete,
friends
right?
At all, or if you just want to play chill and try to learn a new killer, well, you will be able to do that in a custom match. And just
I mean,
fill out
it's
the
good that they're
matches
doing
with
this. I don't know why they didn't do
bots.
this from the beginning.
So that will be
Like the
extremely
tutorial
similar
has
for them to
bots
play.
that
And we feel
semi-function.
like for some player it could be intimidating.
Like
to play
they
this
should have
game,
had just things
or
where you can
to
go
just
in
learn a new one.
and at least
And
like learn
this
a killer's
will
power.
actually be a safe environment for them to try.
Where you go and get shit on, and then you never touch
remove
the killer
pressure that
again
you can
because
have
you had a bad
sometimes when
time.
you're in a real match.
For sure. And I mean, it's not just learning a new killer that can be stressful sometimes, but new maps as well, because the layouts can be entirely different. There's some new loops that you need to learn. So it's a great way for players to be able to practice those as well. You know, use an old killer, use old survivors as bots, and just try out whatever map you want.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. And
Unfortunately, like this is something that's
probably
gonna
the
be
longest one, for
survivor
timeline,
favored
and
because
we're
they'll actually go
targeting
in there
this
and
winter
then learn
for
loops.
This one to be out. And we can't wait.
Actually, I don't think they
Super
will
excited.
because like
Fun.
I am too.
a
I'm
real
that
player
killer,
with
so I'm
the
looking forward to it.
And I think you still have
with the
two
mind
features
game
that
and
you
stuff
would
is
like
way
talk about
better to
this
learn
today.
than
do.
to
So
a
these
bot
ones
that
are
doesn't
a bit
mind game.
smaller, but I think our players and streamers will also be interested on both of these. So the first one I'll discuss is what we're calling streamer mode or anonymous mode. Still undecided, still in development, so the name may change.
Streamer
But
mode.
the basic premise of this is to make sure that all of our players feel safe as they're playing the game. so that we're obscuring your name or the name of your friends as they're playing, so that no toxic players or ne'er-do-wells inside or outside the game can find it and target you in some way.
And for the security, that's a huge plus as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we just want our players to feel safe as they're playing our game, and we hope that this is a great tool to actually let them do it. Now, the other feature is, I guess, all about the survivors not feeling so safe, which is our updated wiggle system. So if you've been paying attention to Dead by Daylight, I know we have, talking to you, for the past few months, we've been testing out our updated system under our
I like the
tab,
new
so
wiggle.
players were able to
I know a lot of
opt in
people don't like it,
and
but
try it out. So whereas previously the wiggle system was mashing 2 buttons back and forth, keyboard controller, whatever you chose, now it's instead a skill check. So during the beta, we were all listening to a lot of our player feedback.
well, how other
Design
games
team
do it
members
is they
took that
just
into
obscure
account.
like the lobby
And
names.
with those changes, we're going to make
So
it
it's
a
probably
feature
going to be that,
in
like,
the
you know
future.
how like when you're seeing my
On behalf
lobby
of the team, really
and you see
thank
the
you
4
for
survivors and
using
you
the
see their
beta
name,
tags.
it'll just like
It was really,
it just
really
won't have their
useful for
names
us to collect all this information and to see how you feel about
because they
the
already
changes
have a
that
streamer mode
we
in the
just want to
game
make sure that all the changes
that you
we
can
introduce in the
activate.
game
So when
are-
you're
are
in the
correct
game,
ones.
their names
I
don't
know we all
show
love
up.
the PTB being able to try out new content, but this let us really
So I
bring
assume
all
it's
of our
just to do it
console
in the
players
actual
what
lobby
they've
as
been
well,
asking
because that's
for,
where
and
it doesn't do it right now.
all of their input, especially given that it was very controller heavy, is really appreciated.
And sometimes we just need more time also to get the feedback.
It certainly helps. So with all of
But
these
that sounds
little
like they're
other
trying to like,
smaller features,
yeah, it is
we're
free
able
advertising.
to
It,
fit in here.
a lot of people aren't
So
going to
head on
want it
over
because
to our
that's how you
website at
grow,
deadbydaylight.com to read a bit more after the segment.
and people won't use it. I
And
mean,
we
it's something
really
you have to
hope you
toggle
guys
on,
are
so it's not
excited
taking away your
about all
free
the features
advertising.
that we
Unless you
announced
toggle
today.
on streamer
I
mode,
know
then it
we
will.
are, and we expect that you will enjoy this this anniversary with us, and we hope you a very good Dead by Daylight experience here.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the broadcast, everybody.
Thank you.
My name's Jason. I'm a fog whisperer, and to me, Dead by Daylight is more than just a game. It's a lifestyle. I'm heading to a parkour gym to work with professional tag athletes. I want to learn how I can apply my DVD skills in real life.
Do you ever just like crouch at the chaser to get them angry?
World Chase Tag is a team-on-team competition where one team throws in a chaser, one team throws in an invader, and the one rule is don't get caught.
This is actually a thing.
So in Chase Tag, are you using vaulting? Because in DVD,
This guy ain't gonna be jumping on shit.
pretty powerful evasion tool.
Yeah, vaulting gives you a very easy way of getting an obstacle in between you or whoever's chasing you.
So what about slow vaults?
Yo, put Deathslinger in that bitch. You won't be jumping over that shit then. You see him running down there? Yeah, push him down, bully him, spit on him.
To see my full training adventure, head to the Dead by Daylight YouTube page later this week.
You see Deathslinger shoot him and yank him down from up there. Nemesis grab his ass with a tentacle. That was a little bit strange. This stream this year feels very strange. Like, it doesn't feel like their usual thing. Like, it's like feel like they like have like the Dead by Daylight Grammys going on.
The killer is in pursuit. What do you do? A. Drop the pallet. B. Use dead hard. C. Loop forever. Or D. Crouch furiously.
Can we have a F, all the above? Or E? Yeah, E. E for all the above, because that's what they do. Well, actually, here's how it goes. You loop forever, This is the order. Loop forever. When that fails, dead hard. And then, oh, there's 200,000 blood points now. And then once the dead hard's gone, then you drop the pallet and then you crouch furiously. That's the order of events. Loop forever, dead hard to the pallet, drop the pallet, then fucking teabag him.
Hello everyone, I'm Joe Ashley, the associate producer on Dead by Daylight. I'm joined by Xavier, our director, and also
No, I'm not writing
our
them
project
down.
manager. A big part of what makes Dead by Daylight so great are the character. And telling the stories is one of the best part of our job. While a lot of storytelling is happened through lore, there's also a way for us to tell the story through the art and the visual.
Okay.
Today, we want to share with you a bit about the process of the collection that inspires us. We want to break some news.
I thought you weren't gonna get back on that game.
Of a brand new collection. We've been
Steam's
anxious
giving
to
your
share
ass
with
away.
you guys for a while.
Yes, thank you, Josh. Well, let's take a moment to talk about like what's behind the several outfits and collection we provide to players during the year. So, artistically, the approach is different when we work on our own contents and when we work with licenses.
I don't know
When we
about
do
these
our
guys,
own,
man. Like their outfits are a
often
little
look
bit.
This as a way to put our own spin
Yeah,
to
some of the outfits are cool, but some are just.
icons and events everybody's familiar with.
They got very
A great
weird
example
fashion
is
sense.
The Halo Blights collection. It's really our take on Halloween. You know,
Yeah,
rather
I
than
mean,
creating
fair enough.
cosmetics around traditional vampires, witches, werewolves. We decided
Werewolves?
to do something more unique, to tell a unique
Like Hutch
story,
Nasty?
and we have like our killers. We made them more horrific due to a substance linked to the entity. The result, I think, is unexpected, more original.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, so like I said, Solar Survivor
direction have
sucks.
been reinforced at the same time, and we get to celebrate Halloween in a
You
way
don't really
that's
play
related
Killer
to
too much.
Dead by Daylight.
So on my side, the product goal is to create collections like this for all seasons. These collections would be something that we could return to and add to every year, but on our own terms, in a way that's creative for Xavier, but also not feeling like too generic or too easy.
Maybe Joash, you could share with us the different steps on the production to create these visuals.
Sure thing. So as you know, Rose got a good idea of what the type of collection that she wants. So afterward, I think the first step is to talk to the narrative team. The idea behind it is to make sure that
Yeah, I won't lie. I don't care about this as
we
much.
have a good idea.
I could give two
also
fucks
that
about
it's kind of related
cosmetics
to
and
the character.
costumes.
So the cosmetic that we want is related to the character, the story.
Prove me
story
wrong,
background,
but
and
the best cosmetics in the game are the bloody
afterward,
ones.
We need to talk to the concept artists. They're the one who's going to put on paper pretty much with the art director and the concept art. To put on paper pretty much the idea that we want as cosmetics. So and also this is the time for us to put in detail what we want. So meaning like the accessories, the detail, and the type of material that we want. Once we're done, the character team can use those concepts to start their modeling
Okay, buddy.
phase.
I'll
So
see you in a little
pretty
bit.
much to have the 3D model ready.
I'll be here because I'm
It's
sure
a
they're gonna
separate
talk
Iron
forever
Man
about the
Festival.
costumes.
We created this in tribute to the Mid-Autumn Festival that is celebrated in so many Asian countries. And it is our own DBD-specific event that boasts like concerts and celebrations that are surrounding the full Fire Moon. And it's a celebration of life and also a reflection upon death.
Yeah.
So another part of creating this event ourselves was to be able to include a wider variety of characters into the collection. So, for example, those that didn't have an Asian heritage.
Whoa! Is that in the game? That skin looks fucking
Today,
good.
Right now, we have
Hold on.
something really important to share.
That's
with you guys.
Arena?
Right, Rose?
Yeah, indeed. So another interesting part of working on these
I
collections
don't think I've seen
is
that in the
being able
game.
to work with existing licenses as well. So we're able to introduce new stories and other brands that we love also into the world of Dead by Daylight. Speaking of which, anime and mangas are widely requested from our fans around the world.
Anime.
And we're really excited to be able to announce today a new collection that's right around the corner, one that marks DBD's first major crossover with an anime title. So without further ado,
Attack on Titan? Oh shit. Oh shit, that's kind of cool.
So
Gonna
many
have
of us
fucking
on
Levi
Dead
up in
by
that
Daylight
bitch?
are big fan of anime, especially Attack on Titan. The process of creating new outfit based on the new collection based on Dead by Daylight has been really.
Does that mean one of the
really,
killers is gonna be a
exciting.
Titan?
We thrilled,
Nemesis. Nemesis
to
will work
be-
for the
to be
Titan.
including 10 different outfits for both survivor and killers, and also we need to say some surprise for later on. I think we can still give some glimpse of the concept art for Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah. Because working on Attack on Titan was a great challenge, but really exciting one.
I won't lie, it's a little
had to
strange because it's not
assimilate
even a
the
horror anime.
iconic
Like there's
aspect
definitely
of
horror animes that would have
the,
worked better.
Art direction from the show, and
But I mean-
adapt it on 3D, making sure like
Can my boy
characters
Felix have a
remain
Levi
themselves
costume?
even if applied on DBD characters. And because they are
No,
not
Felix, the,
legendary outfits, the goal was not to reskin them and transform them into something way too different from
The Beast
our-
Titan.
more
The
realistic
guy
art
that turns into
directions.
Beast Titan.
And
That would be cool to
the
have him look
artistic
like him.
We felt it more like, okay, we could create like great cosplay of this character. Our mindset was more, what if our DBD characters were part of the Attack on Titan universe, and from who are they closer in their personalities and appearances? So it was really important for us to select some of our favorite characters from Attack on Titan, and so we could focus on some aspect of each to match our DBD personalities. We have Eren, one of the hero of the show, and we have Dwight. Dwight, in a sense, is one of our heroes.
So Dwight becomes
he's
Eren?
Here
Okay.
since years, and we kept the details of Dwight, like having the iconic glasses, the messy hair. Even with the equipment of Attack on Titan, we made sure like the equipment.
That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good.
Nothing's perfect because it's Dwight. We have NG. For her, it was easier because we have Zarina also, and it was a perfect match. She's a scientist that investigates.
That looks
on
cool.
Titans.
That's fucking cool.
And with Zarina, like they are both very inquisitive and investigators that worked well. To keep the details of Zarina herself, we gave her eye patch, but not the glasses because she doesn't wear glasses. The Armor Titan. He's there, we have it as an ultra rare
Oh,
cosmetic
wow.
for the Oni. And
Oni?
it was a good match.
That's kinda-
because we apply this skin in one of our largest killer of the game, but also we were able to use his crystal form for the rage mode. And while the base of the crystals
Okay.
are blue in the show, we tinge them with a red VFX to represent the traditional Oni blood rage for the game.
That's it for us. We hope you enjoyed the behind the look scene and also our new collection. that
Branching
we
out
showed
more.
you.
I still don't know
Of course,
how
keep an eye, for more Attack on Titan.
how
news.
well Attack on Titan fits, but
신서워 사사게요.
Attack on Titan shit. Oh! There's Hattie Quar. They're already showing this shit? No way. Yeah, there she is, Hattie. That leak is definitely true. Yep, there's the map. The map looks kind of cool. The lockers that it comes out of. Roots of Dread. Well,
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Richard,
There it
creator of
is.
Dead by Daylight, and I am super glad to be here today to share the newest content for
I mean, he
our
looked cool
latest
coming out of the
game,
locker.
and of course to celebrate the 6th anniversary of Dead by Daylight.
Dude, you just missed the reveal. Yeah, they just revealed chapter
Tell you all the
24.
content that's going to be in the chapter. And this time we're quite excited. We're changing the recipe a little bit, and we're
The leaks were it's the snail.
so this new chapter is called
The snail.
Roots of Dread, and it's a full chapter. It contains a new survivor,
The
a
map
skeleton,
looks cool.
and a new map.
Oh yeah, it was right
At
on.
the end.
Yeah, it was right.
That's
You're
quite
about to
exciting.
see.
So the story for the chapter revolves around a town, a perfect town. Well, a town that seems to be perfect.
Nope, no more codes.
But of course,
Not yet,
the
at least.
residents are hiding something terrible. They're hiding secrets and a darkness. And when that darkness starts to bubble up to the surface, it creates our newest killer.
The dredge.
So let's talk about it.
The snail.
So the dredge is inspired by the Boogeyman, a story that is global.
He actually
and
looked
is
really
known
cool
around
coming out of
many
the locker in the video, by the way.
It's a domestic fear. It's a monster that is really close to us, that is in our familiar environment, inside our house, under our bed, in our wardrobes. And
No,
that's the type
there it
of
is.
creature we wanted to feature and create. So it is the physical representation of the darkness of the whole town, of their secrets. And it is a weird and strange creature, a monster. It has an impossible biology featuring various limbs, heads, different parts. It is emotional.
I mean, that looks cooler than what we
and
saw.
It's impossible to plead for your life when in front of this creature. We wanted to make sure to create a visceral scare when facing this creature. It's a bit like when you're having a nightmare and you know it was super scary when you wake up, but you can't exactly put your finger on what it was that you've seen. The visual design of the dredge is quite unique. It's a first for Dead by Daylight killers. It's a monster recreated by different limbs, different heads, claws, pincers, tentacles.
So that like
we
little
wanted to make
scythe thing
sure
is
that
gonna be
you,
a
the
weapon,
player,
I
would
assume.
be able to customize as you wanted this monster. What's really cool as well for the cosmetic is that we are able to explore themes that are organic, but also
Wait, so this is gonna have like
like
different
this
fucking pieces
amazing
and shit?
cosmetic that features dolls. All right, now
Oh my
let's
God.
move on to the power of the dredge. Well, when playing the dredge, we wanted you to feel like you're the embodiment of darkness, of fear itself. We wanted to recreate that feeling of a monster that's really close to us.
Yeah,
lives in your
the
house.
the message
so
time is
there
rough.
are
The
two
chat
phases
delay.
to the power. The first phase is the ability to use lockers to teleport from and to.
Yeah.
So of course this is great for map movement. You'll be able to travel the map really quickly. But it's also great to surprise survivors that are nearby lockers, and even survivors that are hiding inside the lockers. The second phase of the power is called Night Cycle, and this is where it gets really interesting. So based on action the dredge will make and some passive abilities, the Night Cycle will build on the survivor. When it is finally completed, Night Cycle will trigger, and a darkness will engulf the survivor. This darkness makes it very difficult to navigate, especially
I want to see this in action
the only
from
thing
the survivor side. I
can
want to
see
see what it
in the
looks like.
distance will be the dredge itself. But that's really creepy and will for sure make the survivor make mistakes.
Wait, they can see the
Of
dredge
course,
wherever
the
he
dredge
is?
comes with 3 unique perks. We won't go into the details of these perks today, but I can say that they are themed around
right, buddy.
chaos, secrets, and corruption. Okay, now let's move on to our newest survivor. She's called Hattie Core.
No, we
and
know.
You might know her from some archive entry that appeared. in
Boy,
the
she is
past.
rough looking.
She appeared 3 times in the archive, actually. So Hattie has a dual heritage. She is born in northern India, but was raised by her adoptive family in Quebec. And so this will be an interesting background to explore through her different cosmetic and also through future.
She's a
archive
babe.
Hattie has a very unique ability to see bleeds. These are areas of the world
They're adding,
where
yeah, they're adding
these
2 killers.
humans intersect with our world. And so Hattie had her share of paranormal adventures and encounters with dreadful beasts from the entity's world, strange creature. And actually we can see on her body all sort of scratch and marks from these encounters. Of course, Addy will come with 3 unique perks added to the roster of
Oh,
abilities
we
that
saw 'em.
survivors are able to
Kind of
equip and
bullshit,
use.
man.
These are themed around paranormal insight, proficiency with occult items, and her own temerity. And finally, let's talk about the map. So this time around, we're really excited to introduce a new realm for this chapter. So really, we are going back to the roots of horror, to
New
a
realm.
classic, something that we see numerous times into different horror novels, movies, and other horror material. And this is a small American town. So we wanted to make sure that we created something domestic, something familiar. And so for the Dredge map called the Garden of Joy, we are featuring one of the house of the perfect town that we talked about earlier. This house looks perfect from the outside. It is like a ghost sitting in the middle of a gloomy forest created by the entity. And when you go inside
Yeah,
that house,
it kind of looks
you'll see
strange because it
all
looks like
twisted and
it's
wrong,
mostly the house
just
is the
like
map.
the residents that are hiding all of this darkness and secret. What's really cool about this new realm is that in the future, we will be able to explore it again, but in other contexts than in the Dredge perfect town. So this realm is built from different memories, from different characters.
So now they have a new
so we'll
realm?
be able to explore different cities wrapped inside that.
Is
same
that where
realm.
the observer is? Did he go to a different realm?
All right, that was the whole content of our newest chapter, Roots of Dread. I hope you are as excited as us to try this new content. And you'll be able to do so right after this event.
Yep.
as we go
PTB is
live
coming out
on the
after.
PTB. The chapter will be
You about to see the snail, my guy.
So thank you again for listening today, and thank you for an incredible year of Dead by Daylight.
Hey, what's up, y'all? This is Dr. Italo Brown, emergency physician, and this is Dead by Daylight.
Fuck it, don't heal him.
So why is this person sitting? Oh, now that's actually kind of dope. It looks like he was injured or something, and she came through and rubbed this man's back. Look, if we could start prescribing back rubs in the emergency department, I promise you, I would let the thing fly. Everybody,
Yeah,
you get a
buckle
back
up,
rub,
Buttercup.
You get a back rub straight up on some, Oprah level stuff. It's actually funny because there is evidence that back rubs help. They help physiologically. People say that it lowers heart rate, lowers blood pressure. Curative back rub for everybody, all right?
You know what also works? Telling people to stop being a pussy.
Yo, I've seen all in your back. Wait a minute, bro. Oh, dude, no. Wait a minute.
Ignore the med kit on the ground.
All right, I had to pause. One, this man got thrown on a hook, and I've seen this in a bunch of different movies, so it's really accurate. These like butcher hooks are real. Obviously, if someone ended up on one, it was intentional, in my opinion.
It would take a lot of force to actually pull you up off of that.
It's piercing, one of the ventricles of the heart, right? So the heart, we know it's like this, right? That
Like
left
you would have to be able to lift
ventricle kinda
twice your
posterior
body
to the
weight
side, as if I
body
took a
weight to
football
actually
and held it,
unimpale yourself
with
off
the
a hook
laces
like that.
kind of downward, right? So if that goes through that left ventricle, man, he's dead. There ain't no pulling yourself up off of it. You don't know, sir. I don't
Yeah,
believe
take it out of the game. No more getting off the hook. Once you're hooked, you're fucked.
If you're enjoying this,
Oh, you know what? That's why second stage hook, it fucking yeets you out of the game. They already implemented it.
Okay? Happy 6th anniversary.
They said hooking people and them getting off stupid. You get hooked and you're done. Already in the game. They already took care of that. No biggie. Yeah. All those bugs are actually just new features they put in the game. The fuck is this? There ain't no fucking esports in this game. Too unbalanced.
You see a lit
hex totem, what do? A. Disassemble it.
Point at it and do nothing.
Leave it be. Probably haunted ground. C. Turn it into a boon totem. D. Point at it, but let your teammates deal with it.
Let them deal with it, because at least then if it's haunted ground, they can't blame you for them when they all die. You can't be like, you fucked us all. Yo, I won't lie. After all the leaks like that reveal felt so lackluster. There was like no excitement. I am very I want to see how it plays. I'm very interested. God damn, all right, we get it. 3-hour long display. I told you it would be. I don't know. Honestly, I think I'm more interested in that stuff that we didn't like in the very beginning. I want to hear more. Because I don't want it left at that, because now I'm kind of like... this fucking guy.
Hey there, everybody. I'm Justin, one of the product managers on Dead by Daylight. Still stuck in this fog from earlier, but this time joined by a new partner.
Hi, I'm May. I am a Twitch-lurking, dog-snuggling influencer manager on Dead by Daylight.
So, since a Dead by Daylight anniversary wouldn't be the same without a
Yo,
celebration
what a
of the
job,
fog,
man.
both May and myself are here to share with you what's going on for the Dead by Daylight 6th anniversary in-game event.
Like what an
So,
awesome job to
last
get
year
where
we
you
had a
sit
really fun one,
and
but
basically watch
has
Twitch
taken
streams
a
all day.
hard look at what worked and what didn't.
I mean,
and
obviously
we're
there's
trying to
more
find
to
ways
it than
take
that,
even
but
further for the 6th anniversary, which is actually starting on this our real anniversary this year. So the event starts on June 16th. I think it's really cool. So for the theme this year, Fog is going to be celebrating something called the Twisted Masquerade. Now, this is meant to be a real party in the world of Dead by Daylight that's being hosted in the entity's name by someone lurking in the shadows, I've heard.
Everyone loves a masquerade, so we've really tried to run with the theme and taken our decorations to the next level. As you might have already noticed in this broadcast, we've added this gorgeous midnight blue to our usual black and gold color palette, and you'll see it all over the entity's realm during this event. We're also reskinning the Killer Shack and the exit gates, and there's going to be some really cool...
oh, yo, they got motherfuckers hanging up on there.
The entire fog to be decked out to the nines.
That's actually kind of
There's a lot
cool,
of things
seeing
that we're
people
decorating
hanging
for
from
really
shit.
the first time, like proving just how big this whole celebration really is. We really want this to feel like a party and a celebration. So everything is really going to play on this masquerade theme in some interesting ways, beginning with our anniversary cosmetics. So
You know
last
what
year
would be
was the
really
7th year
cool
that we
killer
actually did the
charms?
Crown collection, where
Is if you killed, like, let's say
run
how
around
Bubba's
find
mask used to be before they
and
took him out,
collect
or
a
if you
crown
killed,
for that specific character.
I think it was like
But
I
this year with this
was it 50
masquerade,
Dwights?
we wanted to find
You
ways that we
killed
could really
50 Dwights, you
push
would
it
get his
further
face
and
as a
give it an
mask.
even bigger
I think
payoff
you should get their
when it comes to
head
the
that you
cosmetics
can
that
put
you
on
can go
the
to.
hook.
So while you'll still be hunting down pedestals in your trial,
So if you kill
this
like
time you're gonna be
100
grabbing
Nias,
invitations to the Twisted
you get
Masquerade.
fucking
Collecting
Nia's
those
head that you can have
invitations will
hanging from your
earn you
hook.
one of 12
How
possible
fucking cool would
cosmetics,
that be?
killer or survivor. And since we're going to a
So all those
masquerade,
survivors you
it'll
hate
be
to fucking see, you can
beautiful
just have their
hand-designed
heads.
masks. Last year, while you could earn cosmetics for every single original character,
Yo, the
it was
Deathslinger
the same
mask? That's
crown
kind of
for
cool.
each and every one of them. We feel like that's run its course, and we wanted to do something a little more
They're
special
decent.
this year. This year, we're focusing on one original survivor and one killer for every year of Dead by Daylight. The mask you earn will only be wearable for that specific character because it's tailor-made to suit their personality and style.
Wait.
The masks are also going to be earned randomly, so even if you're playing as Dwight, you might earn one for Elodie or the Spirit.
And I mean, if you guys have actually seen it on the table,
It's a little bit weird.
that's Dwight.
So while we are focusing on a smaller subset of characters, they're going to make much more meaningful additions to your collection.
The killer masks actually look pretty
sweet,
good.
if I do say so myself.
Absolutely.
like 'em.
I mean, I've had to resist just putting this one on and trying to run away with it. Been told many times I can't take it home with me, so I'll have to settle for just earning it in-game.
Hell yeah, do it, man.
And similar to what we did for our Halloween event, the Midnight Grove, the 6th anniversary will also include an event tome. So what's great about this is we're going to have 2 full levels of challenges and lore that's directly tied to the Twisted Masquerade. And one big addition in this is going to be the community.
Because the Claudette one was
Last year,
racist,
if
I
you were
guess.
around doing our community
So they
challenges,
removed them all.
We were communicating on this via our social media channels. And we feel like the players really enjoyed this, but we want to bring it a little closer to you directly in-game.
There'll be an entire top track dedicated to these community challenges. On that, you can track both the global progression of everyone making effort towards these community challenges.
Yeah,
and your
because if they
own
still had the
direct
mass, I would have them as my
Your
boa.
own direct contributions
Because I have
are
definitely
important,
killed
so
a
you're
lot
gonna
of
have
people.
to work, and you can't just take advantage of everyone else's hard work.
Exactly, but while the players are waiting for the community to catch up, so that
Oh,
they can
the
go on
doll
to the
cosmetic's
challenge,
actually gonna be free
there
for
will
the
be a set of personal challenges below on each level,
quote unquote
that you can work
racism.
towards. And I mean, these are going to also give you a little bit more background on what's happening. For the
Even
story
though it wasn't like
behind the
Bubba
scenes,
only wore
the archives,
Claudette's
and
face.
Twisted Masquerade.
He had Dwight's face,
You're gonna be running
Meg's
event
face,
cosmetics
and
either way, so definitely take the time, try to finish all of them.
I think
So
Jake's
what about
face.
Dredge and Hattie? Are they getting something for this masquerade?
So he wore faces
There actually are
equally.
2
He
new
didn't see
characters
color
coming
when he
in.
wore faces, but
It's
you know.
important that we're treating them
What do I
as
know?
our guests of honor for the Twisted Masquerade. So if you're seeing from any of the content that we're sharing, both Dredge
man.
and Hattie are getting full outfits themed for the event that you can unlock.
That Dredge
individual goals
cosmetic,
and the personal
that
goals.
ain't doing it,
So if you
man.
want
That
all of
ain't it.
You have to do both.
And they're really worth getting, so I suggest you do. And we also have some very cool, very gross charms, like this 6th anniversary rancid cupcake.
That's fucking
pop-up
cool. I like
card.
that.
And my personal favorite, a skull with a little party hat.
And that's definitely a reminder of the last person who tried to bring a party hat into the fog.
You try and
Anthony
stop
doesn't
me.
like fun. So for a few final touches on the event,
cringe.
we're bringing back some things from last year that worked really well, like our loading screens with developer comments and selected art. So as you're
Okay.
loading up into your game, you're going to see quotes from wacky folks like myself, May, and others, and really bring you a bit closer to the really cool people who work on Dead by Daylight. On top of this, we're going to be bringing back our daily discounted Shrine of Secrets. So instead of it cycling on a weekly basis, we're going to be changing all of the perks every single day and be providing you a discount, so it costs less iridescent shards for every single
I like that.
loading
That's a
event.
good fucking play.
On top of that,
That'll
you
help
guys
with
love
the
blood
grind.
points. We're going to be doing a weekend blood hunt event. And then, again, still not done, we're going to be giving a lot of login currencies. So, if that's not enough blood points for you, not enough rift fragments, not enough iridescent shards, players will be able to earn more of these just by logging in.
It's definitely not the time to save your pennies for a rainy day. There's so much fun stuff to get. Take advantage. But for now, on behalf of everyone, I just want to say thanks again for another amazing year of Dead by Daylight. And we'll see you in the fog on June 16th for the Twisted Masquerade.
We'll see you there.
Okay. I mean that Shrine of Secrets is an amazing. That's an amazing change. That was one of the things, like a week. Like, why do I need a week? It felt too slow, and then like it was random, so it wasn't like you could predict what was coming. What a very strange commercial.
Very excited to share some great news about the DBD mobile game. So we had a big update in Japan at the end of April, and the results are amazing. We want to progressively release this to the rest of the world too. In the United States, there will be a closed beta test in the next few weeks, so stay tuned for that.
DVD Mobile's kind
You
of
know there's
ass.
be
I'm
quite
not
a
gonna
lot of
lie.
new features in this version of the game. Leaderboards, quick matches, team
Although
system.
DVD
We're
Mobile,
also improving
they
many aspects of the game.
actually changed the
There's gonna
Mori
be
for the
visual
Trapper.
improvements on the
Pretty sure you
performance,
saw that show on
fluidity of
stream.
gameplay,
Trapper like fucking
and the
puts the bear
control
trap on their
layout
head
and the
and
new
clamps
player
it.
tutorial. Also, there's going to be some brand new rewards added.
Hey,
and
like,
some
why the
new
fuck isn't that
customization.
in this?
More news are gonna be
Fucking
coming
give us the new Trapper, Mori. I want to fucking clamp down some Nia face, man. Oh, what the fuck is this? On you. Dude, that's not even a joke. That's a real fucking thing. No way. No way. No fucking way.
If you had told me when we launched this game that I'd be here 6
You
years later,
got me fucked.
announcing a Dead by Daylight dating sim, I would have never believed.
I still don't believe you, dude. The fuck?
Makes today such an amazing day.
More Ash Alphas? That'd be cool.
Excited to be able to announce that Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim, is quickly coming. So it is a crazy idea. It's an absurd concept, but we are always looking for new ways to tell our Dead by Daylight stories, and our fans have shown us over the years just how thirsty they are
Oh
for
my god.
more background and more stories about our characters.
So the Trapper and that bathing suit he was in is what they need.
Of expanding the universe of Dead by Daylight, and I think the third one was Dating Simulator, and that was a surprise, but you know what? We decided to go for it. This was a tall order. We needed
What
to
have you
find the
done?
right people to do this
Smash Trapper.
justice, to really treat this properly so that it didn't turn out as insane as it sounds.
I don't know.
So we decided to go with some specialists out there, some people that made a little game called I Love You, Colonel Sanders.
Oh my
That was
God.
very well received. And I'm very happy to have with me today Alexei from PsyOp to talk a little bit. He's the creative director for the upcoming Dead by Daylight dating sim.
Thank you for
Why?
having me. I'm really excited that I got to create such a unique take on such a really serious and kind of grim world, and bring it into a little bit of hearts and butterflies, and shine some rosy warm light on it.
That's awesome. So yes, you're absolutely right. We created a very grim universe, and we asked you to do something extremely silly with it.
Yeah.
How does one go about making this right?
Sure. Well, I like to see
Well,
that,
what does chat
when
look like,
making a
Dragon?
project
What does
that
chat
seems
look
as
like?
off
Tell me.
kilter and
I can
unexpected
only
as it is.
imagine.
The big gimmick for me is that there is no gimmick. It is a
Oh,
serious
yeah, I
game that
know.
we take really seriously when we create it, and we treat all of the characters with a sense of humor, but with sort of deep respect as well, so that we can make a really
Deep
compelling
respect,
game,
yeah.
that
That
does
Trapper I
justice
just
to
saw
the
gave me lots of
that
respect for the
fans have
Trapper.
and the expectations that these characters would have if they were.
I mean,
slightly more
Spirit. Can't
So
complain
it's
about
a
the
matter
Spirit,
of
but
really finding a new, interesting context in which these
but
characters
man,
can
what'd you
actually
do to my
express a
boy
different side of
Trapper?
themselves.
Yeah, so
Got
the
him
story that
fucked
we're
up.
creating is very much not a canon story for the Dead by Daylight
Important to put it
universe.
out.
Oh God, they're thirsty
That's clear.
for it, huh?
That being
They're
said,
loving
we
it.
want to create something that really does justice to the truths that have been established. So we started someplace as
Dude,
far away as
everyone's
we could,
down bad.
thinking
Valorant.
about,
God, everyone
what
in
is the
Valorant's
brightest and
down bad.
happiest kind of take on this world. Well,
Fee
maybe
for
something
free.
like the beach episode of a sitcom or an anime series, and then kind of pull our way back into that main core experience of what's going through these killers
Oh.
or survivors' minds and any
Yeah, lore-wise, she is.
and try and make sense of those two worlds playing together and see what kind of crazy stuff comes from it.
So obviously one of the main questions that people have is what characters from Dead by Daylight will I be able to
Make it
interact with?
canon.
Sure. Well, leaning into that kind of sitcom or anime kind of cliches and tropes.
Oh god, yeah, Nemesis. Yo, Resident Evil won't let him do that to Nemesis, man. They're like, hell no.
Are the most monstrous and inhuman characters in the world.
They would look at that and like, you are not gonna make a mockery of our
By
character.
assigning 4 kind of typical TV trope archetypes to them. So
This guy seems really weird.
the
I don't think I would want
who is standing in as the jock. We've got the Huntress, who is standing in as the overachiever. We've got the Wraith, who is playing the nerd, and we've got the Spirit, who is the goth.
That's amazing, and it's interesting also as a take because those sort of archetypes, those cliches from horror movies from forever ago, are
Oh
things that
my
we
god.
tried to not erase, but we tried to avoid when we did Dead by Daylight, especially
Yeah,
on
yikes.
the Survivor side. We had them.
Is that what they're gonna do for just every game now? Valorant, they're gonna have a dating simulator.
See those things that are very important to the horror genre be represented in this.
Yeah, it in writing the experience, it made for a really fun twist, and what we recognized when we dug
Yeah,
as
puke
deep
on
as
me.
we could into the lore and talked so much with your team is that all of these killers come from a really human place to begin with. They've all suffered some
Is that
kind of
is that one of the comments?
thing in their past
The
that
balls.
bringing them into this kind of comedy scenario, but still exploring their real lore. It was just like pretty wild. So we had a lot of fun with it.
Very cool. And who, as the player, like it was an interesting choice to figure out who the player would be in this scenario.
Well, we want to let the player play as themselves.
I can only
this
imagine.
is an interactive branching story, and you will get to make decisions that define who you are. There is no canon version of yourself, and we thought that was a great
I'll tell you
way
what,
to
man. If I was
do
locked in a
justice
closet with
to
this guy,
the huge amount of diversity and
well, I don't want to be locked in a closet with that guy.
Yeah.
And so we wanted to make sure that the 4 killers
Artist
who you get
mommy?
to romance really represent 4 very different types of relationships.
Yeah, where the artist at?
And you get to be yourself and see which killer is right for you. As
Which
you make
killer
honest
is right for you?
response to some terribly strange questions.
That's awesome. A very important piece of also building that world and really giving the ambiance, the gravitas it needed, is the music. And you got a really cool opportunity in there.
Yeah, we worked directly with Michel, the composer for Dead by Daylight, to make sure that even though we took this to a very different sonic place of marimba and steel drums and some jazz flute solos or Spanish guitar, we still got to express that kind of
This is
core
fucking surreal,
DNA of
man.
Dead by Daylight and
Shit's
give
whack.
people something that's new and unique, but also kind of true.
Yo,
to
when I
the
saw it,
thing
I honestly
that
thought they were
love
just
so,
doing a
so
fucking prank.
Yeah,
I thought this
Michel
was all a
kinda
big
had
joke.
to
That would have been
try
hilarious.
his hand at a few different styles that he hadn't, and I think he surprised both of us with the jazz.
I mean, whatever, you know, if people play it and
may
they
seem like an odd thing to
get
say
whatever
about
from
something
it,
that
good for
sounds
them,
and
but I
looks
just
so different.
I
But
didn't
we
expect
wanted to
it.
Make sure that it really feels fresh.
Bit of
but
surprise.
That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking the time.
Yes,
to
let's
join
move
us
on,
here
please.
in, sunny Montreal.
They
for
spent
this,
more
little
time on
beach
this than the killer
moment.
reveal.
I can say that this is one of the most out there things.
This
that
was
we've ever
bigger in
done,
the
and I'm
chapter
very,
24
very
reveal.
excited
That's
about
insane.
this. You obviously want more details. There will be more information coming, but for now, you should know you'll be able to get your little hands on Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim this summer on Steam. And if you do that, you'll also get a unique charm in Dead by Daylight after that. Now, thank you again to all of our fans. Thank you for making this possible for us. And for once, I will say, I'll see you on the beach.
Nah, man, you ain't gonna see me on that fucking beach. You know, actually, I might get it. I might play it on stream. Don't show me his feet. Ah, come on.
We're almost done here, but we have one more question for you. What would you like us to wrap the show with? A,
They're gonna jerk into that game. You know they are.
content, or B, a special surprise?
Their fucking keyboards won't work after it. Actually, you know what? That's a nerf to survivors because there's all the survivor memes that are gonna do that. They're gonna fuck up their keyboards so they can't use Dead Hard. That's the Dead Hard nerf. There's all the semen that's gonna be encrusted and caked into the keyboard. The E key won't work. That's the nerf. The game's a blessing for killer mains. Well, I mean, yeah, like the killers aren't supposed to be good looking. They're all fucked up. Disconnected limbs.
That's a wrap for our 6th anniversary broadcast.
Hey man, they get in
And
positions you can only
amazing year
dream
Dead
of.
by Daylight. I hope you enjoyed yourself. The PTB for our latest chapter, The Roots of Dread, is live now. So go try it. Have fun.
Is it?
Again, a huge thank you to our entire team and to you, our amazing community. You know, time really flies. It seems like just yesterday that during our 5th anniversary, we revealed to you that
It is live, downloading. Stream's probably gonna get
your
fucked up.
reaction was so good at the time that we wondered, why stop there?
Are they revealing Resident Evil Chapter 2? Are they revealing it already? There it is. Fucking Albert Wesker. There you go. They never touch women. Yeah, that's gamers, man. Yeah, hang on. So what you do is you go to Steam, and then you click on you right click on Dead by Daylight, go to properties, and when you hit properties, it's going to bring up this little menu. You're gonna hit betas, and then you're gonna click on this and then drop it down to public test. It'll be on none. And then you'll have to update it.
You know, your classic horror characters that you... Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Yo, that shit just fucked her up. Oh, not Die Hard Diva. She's one of the most fucking toxic people in this game.
Your family photo, okay? Was the gun?
Peekaboo! 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 Peekaboo!
Man, just go run. Get her, dude.
I will gift 20 subs if the hatch spawns right here.
Ja, ja, spawn, du Scheißding.
Is Die Hard Diva a fog whisperer? Are these all fog whisperers that they're showing?
Gotcha. Love how that looks. Love that.
Yeah, get her, zombie.
Watch this.
What? No way!
Yo, why does this game look like that?
It's shaking. The popper's like a salt shaker.
Judge with the hammer. Oh, is he being a judge?
He's sentencing people.
Objection! Objection, Your Honor! Objection!
Honorable mention to Judge Bubba.
Yes, I did it! I did it!
Oh my god.
Get away from that, ma'am. Do not touch my bone.
Oh, he's got
What a cosplay.
Oh, let's go!
That's heartbreaking. I don't want to see that.
somebody in the locker.
I'm gonna try the killer first. I'm gonna just do survivor. I'm gonna do back-to-back killer then survivor.
Só queria uma parede safe pra ficar aqui até o meio.
So I can make a YouTube video of both. And then I'll probably
What is he expecting?
probably
from
play
this?
kill a little bit more. Yeah, man, you guys gotta break the pallet, dude. That's not something you can mind game. Break the fucking pallet, Freddy.
Oh, my second portfolio.
Hello? Anonymous with a $500 dono?
Whoa! Oh my god, that was iconic. I'm so happy we were able to see that live. Whoa!
Yo, she's chasing him. She's the killer. Oh, yeah. My bitrate tanked.
And a little higher. Not me being better.
아니 자세 너무 어려워.
Wait, I want to do it.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Yeah, you did.
Oh god. Oh. What? Got it.
Why did I do that? No! But why?
If I got this, bro.
No! Leave me.
Someone clip that.
ちょっとバグってる。ちょっとあんた。ちょっと。
かつて見たことないね、このゆっくりなチェイスしてるな。ゆっくりなチェイスしてるな、これ。いや、これスローモーションなのかな。
Hey, Papa, you want spanking? Spankies! Spank, 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 spank!
Zum auch einfach nicht.
Bill, get your top. Bill, please. Bill. He's dead.
I don't feel so well.
Oh, this guy's animations are fucking
and I
hilarious.
stink. Oh, great, you're here to unhook me.
I just did my nails, so you can understand my situation.
Yeah, no problem, I guess. There are others, like Felix. I'd unhook you, but then I'd be sick too. Yeah, but you could cleanse after and then...
Yeah, Seven Nation's amazing.
He's gone.
Can you still hear me?
Nope. Right.
Okay. Yeah, it's because I was downloading the PTB. When it's done, the stream will be completely back up. Yo, I can't believe they have a diehard diva, man. She is like the worst. If you're a killer main and you go against her, you're always gonna have a bad time. Like, she's always gonna call you a stream sniper or anything if you go to her stream. She's not a fun person. Alright, that's it. You want to buy Ash again? What, in the game? Well, you don't have him right now? Ash is one of the best characters. Oh, I love Ash. Alright, I'm gonna switch back over to the intermission. The chat. Put chat up there. Okay. Hey, do you remember the codes? Okay. All right. Can you send them on Discord? Put them in Oh no, don't put them here. Put them in put them in the announcements. Make an announcement. I don't think I have it locked off. If you want, make an announcement and put in the 2 codes, or I'll do it, one or the other, so that the people in the server can get the blood points as well. But yeah. Let's talk about the prestiging thing really quick. Now, if they make prestiging a character much easier, and it's not the blood web that we have today, and it's like a very simple thing to get the perks, then it could be better. Like it has to be better than the prestiging right now. Or else, like, you can't justify, well, you can get their perks if you hit Prestige 3 now. Like, you're making it worse. Oh, man, I don't know. I need to know more about that. The perk reworks, 40 perks. That could completely change the game. That could completely change the game. You're going back to school tomorrow? Hell yeah. Good, good. I wish I had some music to play while we wait. That was one of the things I was thinking about doing, is getting like some music made for myself. That would be like my music. There's this one thing where I could get 3 whole songs. They wouldn't be like, you know, full songs, but it would just be like trap and well, I mean, yeah, but you can have like some like trap music or lo-fi music in the background. I wanted to get one beat. I mean, they do it all the time. I mean, if you literally find porn on Twitch. I actually saw it once myself because I was looking at the hot tubs bathtub stream because I was showing somebody that section of Twitch because I think it's kind of ridiculous. And literally there was someone just finger blasting themselves. I think it took Twitch like a couple hours to take it down. Like it took them a while, and they had like hundreds of viewers. I was like, what the fuck? There's a lot. I guess that word was banned on Twitch. Which would make sense because that's what makes Twitch so much money. I don't know. I find that content very I find it disingenuous. Like they know what audience that is targeting, and they know who's going to it. Like it's not like somebody that's, you know, good, like Valorant players that's like radiant and they're super fucking good at Valorant. Like they're providing something for their viewers. Okay, Dragon. I mean, I guess they're providing something, but they're not doing the same thing. They're providing something that you go other places for. Which I guess Twitch was thinking about actually making a porn section. So, I guess there's that. Oh boy. Well, what was the other thing they fucking said besides the rework? There was something else that didn't sound good either. It sounded like a problem. I already forgot. Yikes. Come on. Well. Oh, you know what? I really hope it took my balance from like 2 weeks ago, because I had like over a mil. I hope it didn't take the balance from today. We'll we'll get Hattie Quar's perks. Which I don't think I'm gonna be able to use them very well because of the fucking not very good flashlights. And Killer Game's gonna take a year and a half. I'm gonna be right back while this downloads. Brother has COVID now. If he's got COVID, you probably got it. I mean, you're probably within close proximity. It's a little strange. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, the fever, huh? God, these PTBs take forever to work. Yeah, that's really strange. I've seen a couple things about the COVID stuff that's a little odd that they allow and they don't allow certain things. Doesn't really make much sense. Whatever, I guess. All right, it's verifying. We getting there. We can play the snail. The snail man. Come on, baby, verify. I hope I'm gonna have blood points. I got on like a couple days ago. Well, within this time frame that I haven't been streaming, I got on. I started spending blood points. I think it was yesterday. I had quite a bit, so hopefully it takes the screenshot of when they gave out the blood points from the reset. Oh, the Mori system. The Mori system. Let's talk about that Mori system. So they said that they're going to take Mori offerings out. And instead, the last survivor, when you knock them down, it just auto goes with a Mori. Mine's still verifying. I also got the stream up, so it kind of slows things down. But yo, that Mori shit, yo, that ain't it. Why? Is it because the survivors, they don't want to die by the Mori? I mean, you remember how the old Moris were? I don't know if you were around for them. The old Moriers, you were able to kill people first down. You were just able to down them and straight up. Well, no, I think you had to get one hook. You had to get one hook on them, and the next time you could Mori them. And then they nerfed the Mori offering to, they had to be on their last hook. And now they're just going to take it out because, what, survivors don't like being Mori'd? And it's going to be the last one, which they're just going to jump through the fucking hatch. So not only do you have the stress of the hatch standoff, as to whoever gets to it, which they seem to always get to it first. I don't know, man. Like, I just don't like it. I like getting 4 Moris. I like taking the risk. Like, me to bring a Mori in, get no value, I don't care. I don't feel it to be that punishing for me. That I need like the whole system. Oh. The whole system completely uprooted and made into a stupid way. I don't know, man. I gotta see more on it, but that doesn't look good. I think that's bad. I mean, just think. When you get those bastard squads, like, when you get a bastard squad and you bring a Mori, every time that you kill one of them by your own hands, it feels good. You get some, like, retribution from all the pain that they caused you. And now they're just going to take all that away and like, oh, well, you know, if you get lucky in the last one, you just get to auto do it, I guess. Nah, that shit's kind of lame. That's fucked. They better think twice about that. That ain't it. All right. See what this fucking guy is all about. We're gonna check more of this because last time the tome area, there was a bunch of like stuff that was hidden in it. Also, do you think they were meaning to yeah, I just got into. Oh boy, here it is. Alright, so we got a bunch of blood points, good. A new thing. This is so inconsequential, I couldn't give two fucks about it. Bubba on the PTB, baby! Where is it? Oh boy, there it is. Oh god. Oh. Oh, this thing sounds very strange. There's like stuff crying with it, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, I know. It doesn't show the time. Oh, that's probably for like live servers it'll do it, but... Got no blood points. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Oh, you see all the hands come out of there? That's kind of cool. I kind of like how its body just kind of like falls apart in front of you. That's kind of cool. Fucking turkey neck. Turkey looking motherfucker. I like the hands that come out. That's fucking cool. Gobble gobble, motherfucker. Yeah, disillusion too. Oh, there's the other perk. Septic touch. I can't wait to see the new map. Oh, I kind of wanted that, but what else? Oh, a fucking deer head just fell out of it. What the fuck? This is the worst. So we want to keep survivors injured. We're gonna go to the survivor now. Yeah, horse head fucking falls out. That's cool. Get her to level 15. Gosh, shit takes fucking forever. Oh god, look at her picture, man. She looks insane. Demonic. Look at her eyes, yeah. She looks like a fucking Kandarian demon, dude. So is the shop coming out with this too? We'll check that after I level her up. I like the new map background though. Looks pretty cool. Why do they still even have keys in the blood web? It's such a useless item now. Oh, there's the residual manifest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you see that shit? She's bugged. The thing just like came out. Oh, and then it just dropped out. Yeah, her animation is a little bit fucked. Wait, Inner Focus, wasn't that the name of Nancy's perk? Yeah, look at it, look at it. The fucking thing just comes out. Oh yeah, look at that. It's not even your hand. Yikes. She level 15. Oh. Oh, here's the loadouts. I actually like this feature. I think that's pretty cool. That is really cool, because then you can have, if you see the flashlights, you can quickly swap the two. Although that's going to make the flashlight swapping bullshit easier. So at the same time, that's a bit of an... it's definitely a survivor-sided thing. I don't see killers doing loadouts much. But... okay, so... don't have the new shrine. Yo, the sounds are pretty cool for this killer. All like the people screaming within it. That's fucking cool. of the archives are still the same. He's still missing. Now I'm gonna say I think that I think that live stream was kind of a failure. Honestly, like they give this guy no like mind. Like their little what they had to say about him was like nothing. I like the deer head that pop or the horse head that pops out. It's funny. The boogeyman, yeah. I think maybe okay, field recorder, let's get that. I think like a Babadook looking thing probably would have been cooler. But we'll see. Maybe this guy's gonna be the fucking shit, dude. He might be the shit. It takes forever. Alright, I think we're gonna leave him at this for right now. I will level him up in a little bit. Darkness revealed. Yep, you see the auras. Disillusion. Yep. Septic touch. Alright, Dragon. Have a good one, buddy. When you come back, I'll play some Survivor games with you, and we'll see what he's like on the Survivor side. Oh boy. Nightfall activates at the start of the trial, and it automatically happens when the generator is repaired. That might be strong. Do burnt letters. Alright, let's start her up. Let's get in there. See what this guy's all about. Let's look at the power while we're doing this. The gloaming. Should try to get Lightborn on him. Actually, while we wait, let's just level him up some more. Might as well. Last teleport token. Does that mean I only get so many teleports? Or you still might be good. Depending on if, like, they actually want to lock lockers. Oh, there we go. Survivors are inflicted with the exposed status effect for last 12-second nightfall. Tilling wedge. When a survivor is injured from full health during nightfall, they are afflicted with the blindness, hemorrhage, and mangled. Holy shit. A lot of statuses. Oh, okay. I think we have the map offering as well. Whoa, whoa, shattered hope. To capture your prey, you must first extinguish their hope. Whenever you snuff a boon totem, the totem is destroyed. This is what we were saying. When you destroy a boon totem this way, the auras of all survivors inside the boon totem range are revealed to you. Holy shit. Give me that perk. Holy shit. I mean, this should be base kit. This shouldn't be a fucking perk. But that was a little surprise. I don't know, man. I don't like that that's a perk, man. That shouldn't be a perk. That should just be how it is. Like, make the totem strong again. Oh, let's get that Mori. Yeah, let's start getting these Moris. Well, if they bring in totems, then I'll use that shit. Get that NOED, baby. I'm gonna play him once before I stick the Mori on him. Oh, that actually wasn't the map offering. I don't think we've gotten the map offering yet. Oh, okay. Sacrificial knife. Exiting a locker during nightfall blocks all vault location with 60 meters. Interesting. Well, we'll have to see what the teleporting is. That could be good. That could be trash. We shall see. I got the killing blade. We're gonna stick a Mori on now. It's probably gonna take a while to get a match. I should have been searching this whole time. Still have no map offering. Oh my god. You son of a bitch, Shindig. That actually got me. Thought you were going back to sleep. We'll try this. Because I know for sure they can be locking the lockers. I can't wait to see what this guy's Mori's gonna be like. I mean, he's gonna be an M1 killer. I already know. You heard I needed a scare? Fair enough. Little meat chunk. A little dingle dangle in the back. Honestly, this thing looks a lot cooler than it did in the leak picture we saw. It looks far cooler. Sounds are fucking insane. Full Sacco creature. Let's read. I don't know. I actually haven't read his lore yet. Alright. The Fold was founded on a private American island in the 1960s by a group of anonymous philanthropists. Their goal was to establish a peaceful society free of dark thoughts and emotions, attracting the dismayed, disenchanted, and disillusioned from all over the country. So, what cults do. This peace-loving community thrived over the years, and members freely followed the dictates of other charismatic leader Otto Stamper, who taught his followers the secret of maintaining happiness through joy talk, meditation, and the endless reciting of good thinking mantras. But not all was bliss within the Fold, and Otto swiftly banished anyone who confessed to having dark thoughts or speaking dark words. Those he appointed as guardians of the Fold were quick to root out malcontents, banishing anyone who thought or spoke against the almost perfect community he had established. In this way, Otto had conditioned Ottomarians to believe dark thoughts were the root of all discontent. He spoke of an ancient god called Durane, telling them how this god fed on dark memories and desires, and how they need to be expelled any and all manifestations of darkness from their hearts for fear of summoning this horror from the land of shadows. Yeah. That's what happens when you join a cult. You create floating ball sacks. Oh, we got a game. We got a game. Yeah, so the streamer mode update's probably just going to be removing their names. Because, like, there's obviously issues with killers when they have, like, toxic survivors and shit. And, you know, you can't really hide their names. And, like, when you have to deal with YouTube videos, they have to do the extra measure to hide names. So I think that's all it is. Okay. So we got, we got the new map. Okay. Let's see what this floating ball sack can do. And then we'll go into a survivor game to see what that eternal darkness shit looks like. The remnant. What is this remnant shit? Holy shit, this map looks massive. Okay. was a little weird looking. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Did I not teleport? Alright, let's see what the blindness is. Oh man. Yeah, I can't see anything. See what's going on here. She goes back in. She went back down. Oh, I gotta control. Oh. Okay. So I can kind of peek around. That hard, should have known. I don't know if I like that that going over animation. I got sight back, so that's good. Wait, so does it only does the gloaming shit only work for we just ran past. Oh. Oh, so I can leave a part of me behind. Oh man, his autos feel a little bit weird. Let's see. So, you have a remnant? I don't know if I did the thing. Oh, yeah, all the fucking hands came out and grabbed it. That was cool. Let's go, David. House. Oh. Otter twink? Something is happening with them. Oh. he the one that's in the shit right now? I didn't hear him come up on me. I did see someone over there. I don't know what's going on with the, I don't think it's something that I can really see. So this has a lock on it. Got rid of the lock. Oh, look at that. Oh. Let's see. Can I moor you? Hey, come over here. Come over here. Are you kidding me? Stop moving. Alright, let's see. Oh, yo. Oh my god. Does it yank her in? Oh, that's so fucking cool. You gone, bitch. You fucking gone. That was a little bit weird. It's a little bit jank coming out of them. This map is very interesting. Let's see. I still don't know what's going on with their like little How do I get to this basement? There we go. Oh, we found the basement, buddy. Okay, so I think he's in the world right now. That's I got a remnant somewhere. Oh, the remnant is okay. Okay, interesting. He can see me, so they can definitely see me when definitely see me. Yo, what's wrong with these survivors, man? That one didn't want to get worried. She wanted to hide that shit from me. Consumed by the almighty ballsack, yes. Yo, what a fucking... What a brainlet this person is. Holy shit. Tunnel. You don't know what the fuck a tunnel is. Get out of here. Dude, I can't believe they're playing so serious on the PTB, man. Like, they kind of slammed the gens, too. It's so annoying, man. Like, these people are... They're out of their fucking mind, man. Tunneling is basically when you hunt someone down nonstop and get them out of the game. So a tunnel would be if, let's say the one I'm worried, that character I'm playing now, the Hattie, if I found them, I downed them, I put them on the hook, and then when they got off the hook, I immediately got the same one down that was just off the hook. And then put them back on the hook, and then waited by the area for them to get down again, and then immediately down them again and then kill them. I traded each time. So I didn't down the person that got off the hook. I downed the person that took them off the hook. So that was not a tunnel. That is what you call brain dead survivors. That is part of the problem with this whole game, is the people like that. And crying and bitching on the PTB. Like, these people tried so hard. I don't even think they looked at the map, man. This PTV's been out for an hour. And they literally didn't explore the map. They didn't look at shit. They just crammed the gens and got out like they're in some fucking comp game. Trying to ruin the Mori so you can't see it. I don't know, man. These people are fucking nuts. Whatever. I hope they came in, they heard my rant too. Fucking change your attitude, loser. But yeah, what they were complaining and bitching about did not even happen. So they're delusional. What ifs? Now I want to see what that darkness shit is. It highlighted them for me. Okay. So we can lock it. That is a very fast action. Okay. There's a lot of shit on this map. I guess a shotter thing, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. The motel all ripped up and shit. It's gonna be hard to find survivors on this map. There is a lot of stuff obstructing view. I mean, it looks cool. It's very detailed. Oh, is this somewhere near me? I actually didn't get that perk to oh yeah, we can see other people's scratch marks. One of our perks. go to the house. Oh. Is this the darkness? No way, dude. This is garbage. It's gonna make them harder to loop. Yeah, sure. Yo, this map looks fucking cool. Holy shit, this area is dark. I could literally sit in here and I'd be perfectly safe. That's kind of garbage. I've come for you, brethren. Yeah, I'm not scared of that one bit. Like, when I heard about it, when I read it, like, I thought it was gonna straight up fucking, like, make it real hard to see or something. That is not the case. We had one DC. Yo, why is it whenever I play the PTB, like, I mean, maybe his connection failed, but probably not the case. Septic touch. Yeah. Already gone. Pretty sure he just saw me. Yep. Oh Lord, he coming. Okay. No way, dude. This is such a bad passive power. Like, it sounds cool, but it ain't dark enough, man. Like, it needs to obstruct my view, like, heavily. Yeah, and then it highlights it. Holy shit. Oh, that's kind of cool when it picks you up. Oh, is that what it looks like? Okay, so that's the remnant. So I'm taking he just came out of a locker over there. She's about to get worried. Oh no, does he not have a Mori? Oh nice, got that perk. This guy doesn't have a Mori, I guess. Oh, so that perk goes for like everybody that's in the area. So he teleported over there to her. Is there a gen up here that needs to be done? Ooh. This looks like it might be kind of a strong loop. Yeah. Let's look for the hatch. Okay, I'll look at this area. Oh man, that totem location sucks. Oh, is this Killer Shack? I haven't been to this side of the map yet. Yeah, so this is a shack. No, doesn't have more. I'm just gonna jump in. Egyptian Google for the darkness. Think I'm gonna talk about. I don't know how I feel about that passive darkness, man. That ain't it. Like when I read it, I thought it was gonna like actually hinder the ability. Like it would be complete like veil of darkness besides like maybe like 5 feet around them. Like I can see everything. It just darkens the map. Like survive. That's not gonna affect survivors' abilities to loop. It's not going to affect their abilities to make the pallet. They can see it. and they can see you. You're highlighted too. And I don't know. I don't know. Let's play another one as killer. Yeah. Well, we'll play the killer and let's see if we get any more pissed off people in the PTB. Yeah, a little bit, right? I mean, the survivor that told me I tunneled her, that was the one. Fucking Karen right there. In the flesh. Let me speak to your manager because you tunneled me out of the game. You did your job, killer. How dare you? Oh yeah, the Lord, yeah, yeah. Alright. Alright. Life was more or less a utopian dream on the island until, that is, the darkness began to slowly leak through the cracks of their spiritual dam, and members began to mysteriously disappear. It wasn't long before fear closed its septic jaws on the island and refused to let go. The once happy community now gathered in a few homes chanting all the good-thinking mantras in a desperate attempt to rid their lives of this formless creature that seemed to stalk them in the shadows and consume them in their sleep. Otto tried to quell his followers, telling them that there were malcontents among their ranks and that they alone had summoned the Durande to their garden of joy. As the fold bleated fear, Otto invoked desperate measures. Ottomarians were restricted to their homes to prevent the spread of rumors and dark talk, while sleep was forbidden to prevent anyone from releasing dark dreams in the world. Freedom and sleep would return just as soon as the Durande was no longer upon them. But the Ottomarians continued to despair. Otto assembled his followers near the... Oh, there's still more. Otto assembled his followers near the bench where he placed a screaming woman on the wooden stage. There, in the rain, Otto explained that his drenched, alienated, and sleep-deprived congregation, that the woman was a journalist here to destroy everything they had created. His booty's not safe. As the guardians held the trembling woman, she screamed that Otto wasn't the savior he claimed to be. He belonged to an ancient cult, an exclusive club of billionaires that took pleasure in corrupting and sacrificing people. This is getting meta, man. This is meta. Towns and even countries to their elder god. The journalist told them Otto hadn't banished anyone. He had tortured and sacrificed them, and that they would all be next. Without hesitation, Otto slit her throat before she could continue to spread lies. As she collapsed to her knees with her hands clasped around her neck, she told his confused and terrified herd that she was working with others within their ranks and that they needed to find the imposters before the Durande came for them all. Otto's words shot over the congregation and reached into the murky recesses of their hearts and dredged up dark and fearful thoughts. Years of suppressed emotions began to bubble up as a thick fog pushed through the restless legs and feet. Whispers began, and the whispers became panic mantras, and mantras became screams and curses that each member accused of the next male thinking, male speaking. Over the howling wind and pounding rain, the screams and curses grew louder and louder as everyone desperately tried to contain the darkness within. But the harder they tried, the quicker they failed. And within moments, the dam burst to release a torrent of hell. Otto watched his once blissful and joyful herd suddenly erupt into violence unlike anything he had ever seen before. The fold bleated accusations then tore each other to bits and pieces with hands and teeth, and never once did they look up to see their kind and charismatic shepherd smiling down upon them with eyes that were cold, bleak, and without pity. Then it was all over. Otto felt the creaking wooden stage shake as a murder of crows circled above. Suddenly the ground rose and then sank into the thick, oozing black mud of molasses. Moments later, a formless mass squelched out of the muck and rose like a rearing horse to feed upon the withering mass of butchered humanity. It was everywhere and nowhere at once. It was slowly picked its way through the carnage, absorbing the darkness, savoring the misery, trailing terrible noises, shrieks, cries, whimpers, pops, cracks. Feasting sounds, death sounds, dark sounds. Otto watched the creature as it slowly began to manifest into the very thing he had imagined. The very thing he had made them all imagine. It turned slowly to look at Otto for a long, silent moment. Then the Drene trudged away through the thick black sludge, disappearing into the shadows from which it came. Yeah, so literally a creepy-ass cult ended up summoning this fucking thing. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think this killer is just gonna suck. Like, when the darkness befell upon us, like, it didn't matter. Like, and then, like, the worst part is, I glow. So they see me better. It's almost like it's an advantage for a survivor. It's not a weakness. Like, they already know where the loops are. They already know where everything is. And it's not like it obstructs them to the point where they have to, like, memorize where they are and where they need to go. They just go to it. The Mori is pretty cool, though. I like how it just, like, tears them away. I don't know. His teleportation is... Like, here's the thing. We just had a killer come out that had the same kind of teleportation mechanic. But instead of lockers, she, like, went through TVs. It was Sadako from the Ring. So we literally just had one that teleported around the map. The locking thing's not too bad, because they... like, I just come out a little bit slower. Now, I don't know if they know if I'm in the locker next to them. Because I was able to go to a locker and kind of look around and keep teleporting. But the second I went to one locker, they all pieced. They knew I was in that locker. So I'm not sure what it looks like when you go in the locker. There's got to be something. Because they knew right away. But if they lock the lockers, I don't think they can unlock them. So let's say they go around and lock every locker. They now can no longer use the lockers. So I could actually use that to my advantage. Because there's a perk called... fuck, what's it called? God, I can't think of his name. But there's a perk where they can go in the locker and they can jump out and stun you. That's a direct counter to it. Let them lock the lockers, because then they can't jump out at you. Oh boy, here we go. Which one's gonna cry and bitch this time? Who's it gonna be? Probably not gonna get the new map. Try them on a different one. I don't know how I feel about that map. Like, it looks cool. But man, there is a lot of shit to obstruct your vision. It looks like it's gonna be very easy for survivors to kind of like crouch around and hide. But let's see him on a different map. I wonder what map we're gonna get. Well, we get the map anyways. All right. It was destined to be. Okay, so we're in a back corner. There are no lockers over there. There's no lockers on that side of the map. Oh, I snagged his ass. Oh, I took him in the locker. Yo, what the fuck?
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god, the 10K. Why, man? You don't get anything. Yo, he came to the locker and I snagged him when he tried to get in the locker. That was fucking cool. Yeah, the locks are kind of nothing. You missed it, man. That first game I played with Dredge, there was a survivor that was bitching about tunneling. Oh, whoa! What'd you think of that shit? I don't think he's slow. He just feels weird. Yo, they're slamming gens, dude. I don't get it, man. The unbeatable T-wall. Might have been able to get her there. Man, this thing already knows the loops, dude. Knows exactly where to go. Man, this is really locker dependent, dude. Very locker dependent. I mean, like, there's some of these things I just can't even get to. Camp in the pallet. This map is kind of crazy. You can really lose survivors real fast. Does he make it back to it? Oh, I missed. If I would just held just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so the Nightness fell. But this is like the most garbage mechanic. He can see everything he needs. I'll tell you this right now, for the most part, this killer is actual trash. We'll see. Yeah, see, he saw me go in that. There's another one here. Yeah, I'm not getting any use out of his perks either. His perks feel... Oh, fuck, I missed that. I could have got that. That definitely would have been a... That was doable. Yeah, I don't get it, man. These people are so fucking sweaty on the PTB. Look at how well they already know the loops, man. This shit's insane. Look, they're all gone already. Holy shit. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, these people don't want to, like, explore anything, dude. They just want to fucking shit on you and fuck off. It's weird. He's doo-doo. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to show you the survivor side again so you can see what this darkness is. It's not what we thought it was. It serves zero purpose. It's really quick to get a survivor game, so... Yeah, I'm very disappointed with this killer. Like, remember how everyone was saying Sadako is weak? Girl built like a brick? Yeah, she is. These fucking PTB people, though, are built like fucking assholes. They're built like. The first killer match, I had someone bitching and complaining about tunneling. Then the second match, snail ball sack. Then the other one, my survivor match, I had a DC. Person just fucking DC'd. And there they gen rushed me. They got out as fast as possible. It's insane, man. Shit, the swine up. Alright, Glitchy. See you later, buddy. Alright. Hopefully no one DCs. But yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, it was like really too soon to have that. And his like, you'll see. Just watch this game. Oh, so this is it. He's got the thing that starts it. This is it. This is the darkness power. That's supposed to make it hard for them to loop you. This doesn't change anything for survivors. And also, it highlights the killer, too. Look at that. See him highlighted? Makes it real easy to see him. Yep. This is the big power. Back to normal. Pretty strong, am I right? Very game changing. So he's an M1 killer. He's an M1 only killer. That his locker teleporting mechanic is a little bit it's a little weird to use. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because it hit them. Whenever the killer hits somebody, it shows his location. Let's go get a flashlight. Yes. Yep. Yes, haunted ground. Yeah, his perks feel absolutely useless. What the fuck was that? I want to see him come into one of these lockers. Lock all lockers to fuck my teammates so they can't get in the lockers. He did not leave me. Oh boy. Now he's blind, he can't see anything. Yeah. I mean, for 30 seconds. Oh yeah, it blinds him from hooks too. I don't think he can see hooks if you blind him. Oh boy, it's the darkness. It's the thing that makes it so survivors have a hard time looping. Because they can't see, I guess. There it is. Oh god. Yeah, and then he fucking glows too, man. Like, what's that about? Why's he gotta glow like that? Like, why not take that glow away so that they have a harder time seeing him? I wouldn't even say that. Like, it's like saying you're blind, but like have your eyes just squinted enough that they can kind of not see it. I don't know. Oh, he just came out of a locker. Shit, right there. He's gonna Mori me now. No, you're not? Yeah, there we go. The Mori's kind of cool, though. Just fucking stabs me. And then you become part of the amalgamation. I like his Mori. His Mori's fucking cool. But, whoa, 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 what was that? Oh, it's the XP. Huge ass. Yeah, they're gonna be changing the Moris. That's kind of shitty. Yeah, the Mori's fucking... I like the Mori. They did a good job on that. But look at this power, man. Like, what is that supposed to do to survivors? How is this supposed to... Oh, you just fucking... It's dead already. You don't care. Like, it's ugly to look at the killer, too. Like, that doesn't look good. It looks like they just, like, forgot to, like, texture it. Oh, baseline's fucked, dude. They ain't saving him. Yeah, she out. And she out. Hopefully luck's on your side, Leon. It wasn't on his side. He came by and smacked him. Yeah, I don't know. Man. I really wanted to be able to make some YouTube videos from this, but I feel like I've done nothing but bitch. I don't know, man. This yeah, we'll try one more. I guess I gotta like, what perks do I have? Because his perks are actual garbage. Oh, also, Shattered Hope. This is a perk that I found randomly in this tree. I assume there's going to be more perks added. But this one, whenever you snuff a boon totem, the totem is destroyed instead. When you destroy a boon totem this way, the auras of all survivors inside the boon totem range are revealed to you for 7 seconds. Why is this not base kit? This would be the fix for boons, but instead they make it a perk slot to waste a killer's perk. Just to do what you should already be able to do with the boon totems. I don't understand how this is the answer. This is not a buff for killers, this is a nerf. Because now if you actually want to deal with boon totems, one thing, they might not even bring boon totems. You know, you never know. So if you bring this perk in, they don't boon totems, then what was it all for? You brought this perk for nothing. Yeah, I don't know. It's this perk is a huge disappointment too. I've smacked people, and what they do is they just immediately go over a pallet. They go over as quick as they can so it doesn't activate and destroy the pallet. I don't know. I just can't believe that Nightfall is what they had in mind. Like, Sadako's passive ability is 10 times more useful than that ability. It's easier to get somebody with Sadako's passive ability. That ability, not only are you highlighted, I mean, it does highlight them for you as well. So I guess it'll make it easier for you to find them. But you're highlighted as well, so that they can see you, so there's really... You can't sneak up on them. Because apparently when it's up, your terror radius goes away. Green helmet. Increases killer instinct detection by 1.5 seconds during nightfall. I don't know. I haven't got any killer instinct detection during nightfall, so I don't know what that means. Maybe it activates like right when it starts. I don't think I paid attention too well. Dude, and then every game I play killer, the survivors gen rush me and they get out right away. Like, I don't get it. Like, this is just, like, more and more disappointment. Like, I don't get why when I get in PCB, I get these survivors that... Yeah, he doesn't have pressure. And then, like, when you're teleporting, there's, like, too many buttons. Like, he can go back to his remnant. He can move around. I don't know. It's really fucking weird what he's doing. And it's confusing. It's hard to click lockers sometimes. And there's something that happens when he goes into a locker. Because every time I've gone to a locker and I've seen, like, the survivors there, they immediately either lock the locker or they run away. So they can see you go into the locker. So there's really no surprise when you come out. I mean, I haven't seen it from the survivor side. He hasn't come into a locker near me. But I don't know. And like any generator that doesn't have a locker by it, it like nerfs him massively. Because like he has no pressure on those gens. He can't get to them fast. Yeah. I try to keep a good outlook on this, but I don't know anymore. Like, for God's sakes, them talking about this guy, their new killer, they spent less time on chapter 24 than the fucking dating simulator game. They spent more time talking about the dating simulator game than this. Like, it feels like that, like, the 2 years prior, Silent Hill chapter and Resident Evil chapter. Like, when they announced those, they talked a lot about them. Like, those were the big things on those chapters. That's what it was all about. Was those chapters. And this one, it didn't feel that way. Like, it seemed like they didn't give a fuck about any of this. They just want to talk about skins that are coming to the game and the dating sim game. I'm actually... Yeah, well, they already teased the Resident Evil Chapter 2. They teased it towards, like, the end of the thing. They showed, like, a videotape, and they had Resident Evil, the new chapter. So it's definitely confirmed that Albert Wesker is going to be the next one. But yeah, they already basically confirmed it. Probably because the leaker came out and said. So they probably have to confirm it so they don't lose the license. And then have to scrap it. Kind of like how they did with Sadako. They revealed her like super early. I think they're starting to review them early, or reveal them early so they don't lose them. Man, I don't even have any perks, dude. AOT, what's that? Oh, yeah, they have skins. They have a whole skin line for Attack on Titan. The Zarina one looks really good. But they have one for Dwight. It's Aaron Yeager. That one looks like dog shit. They have an Oni skin, which is the Armor Titan. Which I think looks kind of weird. The concept art they showed. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, there's other animes that are horror-based. There's, like, horror animes that I think would have fit pretty well. Attack on Titan I wouldn't call a horror anime. It's a little strange. Yeah, well, that's what I just said, man. That's what it felt like. The new game, the dating sim game, and the cosmetics, they seem to spend a lot more time on that than their new chapter. There was like nothing on it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, which is all well and good. I mean, that's the purpose of creating content and stuff like that, is overall earn a paycheck in the end. But like, come on, man. It can't all be about that. You gotta take some pride in what you do at least. Look at the clipping that his head does. Like, look at his head and his mouth, how it clips like right there. Right there on that line. Look at that. That doesn't look right. It's not what that mouth would do. I mean, I heard some good things in it, but I can't even remember what the good things are because they're just being overshadowed by all the bad shit. I mean, don't be miserable about it. It's whatever, man. It is what it is. I just... Man. Don't kink shame them. Not about the game. Well, no need to wallow at all. All as I know is it's... Give it a couple days. And I don't know. People are not going to be happy with this. Yeah, it is cheeks. And the new map is kind of a problem too. Like, the new map has so much shit in it you can't see. It's going to be very hard to actually find survivors on that new map. Extremely hard. Because there's so many bushes, obstacles. They got that smoke shit, like, and the Eyrie of Crows. That's one of the biggest reasons I don't like the Eyrie of Crows. Like, it's a very well-lit map, but they have, like, that haze. And it doesn't work in the killer's favor. It helps survivors. Because they don't need to see. Survivors don't need to see that well. Killers do. Yeah, he's got that coochie mouth. Twitch said that coochie was a bad word. They want to silence you. You got a mouth on you, shindig. After this match, I might wrap it up. Like, alright, we'll get to try them on a different map, most likely. I can't silence the truth. Agreeable. Agreeable. No. Let's give him another try on this shit. We don't have a map offering, so we probably shouldn't get to the... I mean, there wasn't a map offering last time I got it. Oh, the Eyrie of Crows. I wonder how he's going to be on this map. And we don't get teleport right away, of course. What the fuck? She must use her distraction perk. Feels like he swings real slow. There we go. She didn't realize it was in there. That's interesting. I can try to use a locker to cut her off. There's somebody in there, I think. Go. Probably still on that one. That was fucking weird looking. Oh boy. The nightness effect that basically does nothing. No basement. Unfortunate. Oh man, this looks bad, dude. Oh my god. Man, I already almost got all the gens done, dude. There's nothing I can do about it either. Look how slow he fucking teleports, man. Oh my god, I should have got her. Right. She's trying to get up. Let's kill her. Yo, this Mori looks like ass when that's going on. To the shadow realm with you, demon. Yo, he gets stuck on walls like you wouldn't fucking believe. Oh god. Yo, I can't tell if a survivor breathing or like. Or what? Like, I feel like I hear Dwight. What the fuck is he? I can get her that hook. We'll be fine. I guess we won't be fine. Wow. Boy, oh boy, that was some struggle. Yeah, stab that bitch. The Shadow Realm you go. The teleport is so slow. Ugh. Ugh. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, at least they see it too. Like, the thing that I liked about Sadako, especially when I play Survivor, is she's creepy. Crawling out of the TV, she's hard to spot because she goes invisible. She pops up next to you, like it's scary. This is not that. I don't know what this is. Honestly, this killer, it's really like he's really symbolic in a way. He's an amalgamation of human body parts, but is also an amalgamation of all the bullshit from behavior. I'm gonna go on one final rant, and then I'm gonna wrap it up here because I don't know if it's worth sitting in a queue for this guy. I'm definitely gonna keep the P2B installed because I want to check the other killers and see if there's any changes on their part. But man, this guy is disappointing. Like Sadako was a little bit disappointing, but with her being weak wasn't really an issue. Her teleports were simple. You just clicked right onto it and you came out, and it allowed you to kind of outplay and get hits. This guy is not that. It's clunky. It's hard to choose what locker you want. Outplay these nuts, yeah. I think like a way to do it is to use the remnant mode. Like when you go into the state where you can teleport and then go back to remnant, maybe around a pallet to try to outplay. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously the darkness stuff. Like, dear God. Honestly, the old iridescent bouquets or banquets or whatever, they used to make the game darker than his darkness. I just find it insane that they came out and they're like, yeah, it makes it darkness, and then it's hard for them to loop because they can't see. It's like, what do you mean they can't see? How is that not being able to see? You can see everything. It's all there. Oh. Like, what I was imagining is the survivor, everything would be complete pitch black besides like a bubble around them that gave them like 5 feet of vision. Where they basically had to run blind and hope and pray that they found something to loop you around. Or if they knew they were at a T-wall, they would know how to loop it just because they knew the loop. But then still make it so they fuck up because they no longer can see the full loop while you can. And it allows you to get the upper hand. Because, I mean, for God's sakes, it only happens for a little while. And you get it like once or twice in a match. 3 times if you're lucky. So that can be, 2 times on average that you get a chance to end chases early, where you get an advantage on survivors to make up for his lack of utility, lack of being able to get around pallets. He has the M1. His model, it feels like it gets stuck on stuff. I feel like I've gotten stuck on a lot of things. Hey, Break. Yes, you made it. Oh, man, I got some bad news for you, buddy. No, not the ad. Alright, buddy. Double-edged sword. It's not... There is no edge to his sword. He's got a completely dull sword. Like, I would comfortably put him below Sadako. And Sadako is a C-tier killer. It's almost in the trash bin of D. This guy is comfortably in the trash bin. Trash bin. There's no way. Honestly, like, I like his design. You know, we talked shit and we joked about him looking like a snail, but I actually think this guy looks fucking cool. I like just the amalgamation of shit that he is. I think it's cool. You missed it. Yeah, I'm just going over basically the disappointment. No, I'm still here, Break. We still on? Is your Twitch having an issue? You stream garbage. Well, if you want to see the whole thing, I'm gonna put this entire thing up on YouTube. I was gonna put just a match of him and a Survivor in, but there hasn't been a single match that I've not been bitching and complaining or having stupid survivors. So I'm just gonna put the whole thing up. Oh, I'm gonna pull this. Alright. Welcome back, Break. Welcome back, buddy. So, we talked about how garbage this guy is. D tier, possibly F tier. Now, let's talk about this. I don't know if we were supposed to find this, because they said nothing about this perk, and this perk is obviously brand new. Shattered Hope. Whenever you snuff a boon totem, the totem is destroyed instead. Why is this a perk? Why, as a killer, do I have to waste my perk slot just to deal with a boon when survivors do not have to waste a perk slot just to deal with a hex? Yes, I have heard some terrible things about Halo the TV show. I heard that they didn't care about the video games. They just like made their own thing. Which, I mean, like, why then? Why give somebody the rights to make a TV show if they're not gonna at least, you know, honor the universe? They literally basically plagiarized at that point. They just took the Halo name and they made their own TV show and then profited off the Halo name. It's pretty fucking stupid if you ask me. Master Cheeks. But yeah. Like if you have Shattered Hope, why do the survivors get to cleanse my totem without a perk of their own? Why don't they have a perk that's Restored Hope that allows them to actually destroy my hex? And maybe not have them be able to destroy my hex. But not. Ass shots and helmet taking off. Weird. Oh, Break. They I suggest you to watch this stream when I put up on YouTube tomorrow. But when we were watching the live stream, the dev stream, they came out with a Dead by Daylight dating game. That was one of their massive reveals, is that they have a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. And it was not a joke. It was like real shit. Think about the perk in the right way. I mean, this shouldn't be a perk. This should be base kit. This should be how we deal with boon totems. Rebuff, buff the boon totems again, make them strong, and then make this base kit. Risk versus reward. Just like when a killer brings in a hex totem, risk versus rewards. Well, yeah. You can do that. Yeah, you saw the dating game? Dear God, man. And let me tell you about this. They talked more about that dating game than they talked about this guy. They spent twice the time talking about that than chapter 24. That shit's fucked, man. But yeah, regardless. This should not be... This should be base kit. It's a nerf to killers. Because if you want to deal with boon totems, if you want to have a chance in the boon totem society that we are in, he's an evil coochie, yeah. Alright. So another thing that they discussed, they're going to be changing all the perks basically. They said there's going to be 40 perks that are going to get complete overhauls. Including Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, all those perks, all the meta perks. And that also goes for killers. Oh, God. Like, I just... I mean, even as Dragon Man, I tried to go in this with, like, very positive. Like, with the Legion buff and the rework, how good they made the Legion, how it's actually fun now. I was thinking, you know, maybe they took a look at everything and they're like, you know, let's actually start to improve the game. Let's fix it and let's bring everyone back. But fuck, man. That is not how I feel now. My expectations were 0 and somehow you still found a way to let me down from nothing. Oh, also break. One of the changes that's coming. They're gonna be redoing the whole prestiging system. And what it is now, so see how I got 2 things in here, the teachables. To get your teachables, you have to prestige 3 times. So you have to prestige for each teachable now. So I don't know. They said they're completely reworking it, so I don't know what that means. I don't know if prestiging is going to be easy. To have quote-unquote fun, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like... Oh, another change? They're taking the Moris out of the game. So, say goodbye to Ebony Mori. And what they're replacing it with. So you will never be able to kill all 4 survivors with a Mori anymore. But what their compromise is that whenever you get the last person... So basically, the Cypress Mori grants the ability to kill the last survivor by your hand during the next trial. Yep, to get all 3 perks, now you have to prestige. But basically what the new Mori is it's the Cypress Memento Mori, but it's always in play. So instead of getting all 4 survivors, you will never get more than 1. But every trial, if you 4K, the last one will always be a Mori. I think that's such a bad idea. I think that's one of the most garbage things I've ever heard in my life. Well, with the prestige system, hopefully they make it like a quick process. So it's not like this whole level 1 to 50. But I really wanted to hear more about that. We really need to hear more about that. That would have been important. VHS can't come out sooner. Well, I'll tell you this. I had zero fun with this guy tonight. There was not a single second me playing him was actually fun. Besides the Moris. The Moris were cool. Well, yeah. 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 Well, I'll tell you this, Brig. They are listening to the wrong people. They had a little montage at the end of their thing. And I don't know if you know who Die Hard Diva is, but she's another content creator that basically only does DVD. They showed her off like plenty of times. Tons of times. And she's like one of the most toxic people you'll ever meet. Like, anytime you go against her as a killer, if you go in her chat and say GG, if you killed her, you're a tunneling, slugging piece of shit. She'll ban you from chat right away. She'll say that you're a stream sniper if you go in and say GG. And that's probably who they're listening to, is people like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, the base game is really good. Like, the concept, the characters, everything they got, they have a very good thing going. But they're... I don't know. I think the Mori thing is they're listening to survivors that don't like getting moried. And they're taking it out of the game. Because that's part of the problem that they have with these content creators, is that they get moried and then they get pissed off. And long behold, the people that they were showing at the end montage are all people that I've seen countless clips of being ultra toxic at the end of matches with killers. Who just simply won. Did nothing toxic themselves. The only mistake they made was not DCing when they saw that they were with those people. Yeah. It will not be on consoles, no. Only on PC right now. It's going to be about a year. They said most likely a year from launch. I guess it depends on how well it does. It is free to play. But the cosmetic shop and stuff, they're going to try to monetize off that. And if they get a lot of money from that, then they'll push it out sooner. I mean, are they? I mean, this perk. I mean, we've been saying that they need to be destroyed, but this perk was not it. It's just, the skiller is shit. You're absolutely right, Glitchy. I don't always agree with the things that you say, but this time I do agree. I do agree. This perk just shows the problem. This is a band-aid. And it's not a very good band-aid, because the band-aid's full of salt. And when you put it over your wound, it still stings. I just don't understand why I have to waste one of my precious perk slots for this. Oh my god. The Survivor is good. Let's go look at her really quick. I have some things I want to say about her. Oh yeah, they have the new menu too. So instead of shit being down here, it's up here. They made this out to be like a magical fucking thing that they did. This is the alcohol before the Band-Aid. So residual manifest. I went over this perk when we saw it on the leak. Hand sanitizer, yeah. This is really busted. Some well, when I was playing killer, they were flashlighting me at the pallets. I couldn't see anything, and when I downed them, I couldn't see hooks either. If you pick someone up in the time that you're still blinded in that 30 seconds, let's say they blind you at a pallet, you break it, and you catch up to them. So what, 5 seconds for the pallet interaction. They mess up, you get them in 10, so that's 15. Another 5 seconds to pick them up. That's 20 seconds. So you'll have 10 seconds of not being able to see anybody when this perk is tier 3. Well, not seeing the hooks. Which, you know what? They might even use that with Sabo kits. So what they'll do is they'll purposely get down. So you pick them up, take them to a hook, and have people Saboing hooks. It also stops you from obviously defending your generators. Because you can't see them. You can't see your totems. I don't know, man. Switching games, ending. I'm probably gonna be ending here soon. Do you guys want to see one more killer game? I'll give him one more shot. One more shot. Or a survivor game. I can get into survivor games quick. Hit ready. What do you guys want? Break, Glitchy, do you want to see him in action? This is just painful. Yeah. You know the euphemism I used. Like, look at that shit. The horse head falls out. It's so fucking cool. Like, this thing is actually pretty fucking cool. Yeah, there's a horse head that fucking falls out from his darkness, dude. This shit is so cool. But he's just kind of a lackluster guy. Alright, we'll play one game. Break wants to see him. Well, I'll ask you this. Are you gonna play killer? Unless if you're gonna like play Albert Wesker. Which, who knows what his power is gonna be. Can only imagine. You know what? You know what? We're gonna coin this. We're gonna coin this right now. This is gonna be the bet. I bet when Albert Wesker comes out, his ability is he's gonna mutate his arm and he's gonna be able to smack through something. And it's going to be almost identical to Nemesis's tentacle. I bet that's going to be the case. He's gonna have a mutated arm that hits people through windows and stuff. He's basically just gonna be Nemesis, but the power just looks different. Operates the same way. Until it's a legendary outfit. Yeah, this guy's getting a like a porcelain doll looking. Yeah, it's legendary. Legendaries are the ones that that change what it is. Yo, this iridescent wooden plank is garbage. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna give that a little test, a little try. It's gonna hide him under his trench coat, maybe. I don't know. I would just get Ash, man. Like, you don't really play killer. And I feel like he's just gonna be Nemesis 2.0. And if we get another Nemesis in the game, you might as well save your money because Nemesis isn't that great. Yeah. I don't know. The legendary skins are kind of like a arrow to the knee, because they could have brought out those survivors. You know, well, maybe we will. I mean, you see what they did to Jill when she came out? Man, she looked like she was fucked up looking. Man, Ada Wong's gonna come out and she's gonna be busted, dude. I guarantee it. She's gonna look like she got her face beat in. Fair enough. I get it. I mean, I'm just some weird dude on the internet, so it's fine. Bitching and complaining about a video game. Oh, this is definitely not the entity. The entities would be spider-like. Yo, and watch this. This takes like 15 minutes to get into a game right now, and I guarantee the survivors I get with are gonna gen rush. Oh god, is that... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. They do females dirty in this game. They fuck them up. Like they take a character and they say, man, this shit ain't ugly enough. And they beat in its face until it looks like Hattie Quar. And then Claire, look at Claire's model. When she first came out, she was rough looking too. Oh yeah, Quentin Smith, hey, he was real fucked up. I don't know, man. Like their human models are just bad. 50 tons on his face, yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, they do a good job with their killers, at least, I guess. But man, the humans. Yikes. No, it's not break. I haven't got that pallet perk to work once. Let me read it to you, break. 3 seconds after injuring a survivor by any means. Remember, 3 seconds. So if I smack them, right, and they vault over the pallet, it doesn't break. So I have to smack them, and then 1, 2, 3. Then the pallet will break for the next 16 seconds. Like, it has to be immediately. Like, it has to be 0 seconds. Like, when you smack them and they vault, that's when it breaks. That would be a good and useful perk. This is not. This, honestly, I think this is going to be good on the Trickster and the Huntress. I think Darkness Revealed will be good on them. But it's not good on him because you're not checking lockers. You teleport to them. So it serves no purpose on him, weirdly enough. But let's put Disillusion back on. We'll try to make something of it. Septic Touch. This will be okay if you do like an anti-heal build. So I think this will be a really good perk on Legion. This is going to be amazing on Legion. Because mending is still a healing action. So every time they mend, every time they heal, for the next 8 seconds, which will be 10 seconds to the last, they won't be able to dead hard. Why don't you want to break? I got it. It's actually a really fun game. I think, actually, after this game, I'm going to turn on Evil Dead and I'm going to stream that for a little bit. Or at least I'm going to play one game of Evil Dead and then see if it runs fine. Because when I was doing it the first night, it was not running well. I think it might have some optimization issues. Also, have any of you seen any other content creators talk about this yet? What's the general consensus? Anyone heard Otstarva's take yet? I'm gonna check afterwards, but consensus is this is cheap, yeah. I mean, it's gotta be. I mean, I saw with Sadako, I said she was weak. I said she was fun though, but she was weak. This guy is. It was mine. Yeah, your stream went fine. Well, my internet did go out that night, by the way. Like, after I ended stream, an hour later, my internet shit out. Until, like, really early in the morning. So it might just be that my internet was having issues. Mega Ultra version. And I'm sorry about all the bitching I've been doing. I just had really high hopes for this, and I was literally let down in every facet. I don't think they're gonna recover. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, we get the Garden of Joy. Oh boy. Oh joy. See, look at this map. See how little I can see? Look at all the fog and shit. I can't see a fucking thing. Look at these lockers. They're actually garbage. Okay. Well, that's nice that I, Oh, and now I'm gonna have blindness. So see? Oh, no, I don't have blindness. She didn't affect me with blindness. She just jumped down somewhere. Okay. So if she would have got blindness, I wouldn't be able to see the hooks either. And I hate how slow this is, man. I do like how I can peek out of them though. That's kind of cool. It was just her. There we go. I actually got it to work there. That was pretty clutch. But I wouldn't say it's worth it. They all got their flashlights. Okay, so the darkness. Should be exposed. Was not exposed. She's in the darkness state right now. It doesn't seem like she's having issues finding a place to loop me. I'll take you instead. I mean, that's helpful. Okay, you know what? This perk's actually not terrible. This one ain't good with the flashlight. They shouldn't make it to me. Yo, what? She is running into everything. Yeah, I don't make that. Yeah. But these guys are not that good. When it comes to good survivors, they know you have that. They'll make sure that it doesn't get used. By the way, if someone comes up to lock the locker, when you're going into it, you just like grab them. You come out of the locker and you grab them out of the locker. Alright, Mori time. The Mori is fucking cool. To the Shadow Realm with you. Right there? Okay. Alright, this is a good one. You can see this really good. Yeah, this is so cool, dude. I love just dragging him in, man. Awesome. Now I do how you can kind of like peek around the area from the lockers. That's really nice. Oh wow. Can't believe they made that, man. Let me out. Almost. I came busting out that bitch. I think that was one of my appendages. Looked like there's someone in front of me. Shit, here we go. Yeah, she, dude, this is first day at PTB, man. She already knows the fucking loop, dude. That's insane. It's actually insane how fast these survivors learn this shit. Oh, I fucked it up. I think my fuck up actually worked in my favor. What's the question? Oh, Aricia. Battle time. How you doing, Aricia? Yep. At some point, I'll be playing Resident Evil 7. I told you not to keep spending anything. I gotta take it off. I gotta put like 1 point or something. I know. It's just... It really doesn't have any functional purpose right now. It's about sending a message. Don't worry, Resident Evil 7's coming. I want to find... It's going to take a day where I feel like I can sit there all day and play it and try to do it through like one whole completion. Oh, you've been in for a while? So you've heard all my bitching? My extreme disappointment. That was a good battle time though. She had me looping. She was looping me. Yeah. That's it's frustrating to say the least. Yep. Yeah, it's really bad. Like basically it slightly changes the shade darker. Like it's not like how we thought where we thought it would like envelop the survivor and they'd like see like 5 feet and the rest would be darkness. No. They see everywhere, just a little darker. Actually, Aricia, since you're here, I'll play a survivor so you can see what it is. For breaking glitchy as well. They weren't here the last time I played Survivor. We'll do one more, and then that's gonna be it for this. It's really bad. Like in the dev stream, they were saying like, oh, it makes it darker, and then survivors can't see, and then they you know, it's harder for them to loop because they can't see the loops. Nah, they see the loops. They see the loops. Look at all the hatty quars. We're coming out there to kill that killer. Where are the killers now? Yeah. I mean, it's still better than that. That's even darker. Hey, I don't know what they were thinking with it. It provides no advantage to you. Like, alright. If he had an ability where he can, like, shoot over a pallet or do something anti-loop, then alright. Okay. Then that little bit of darkness, I guess, would be fine. Done nothing but get disappointed. You and me both, brother. You and me both. I won't lie. I've kind of lost a little bit of hope for this game. Oh. This... Is this even the new killer? Yeah, it is. Okay, he just teleported. Ooh! Hey, you just check the locker? His hair is very weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's some bullshit, ain't it? We should have the Is he back on me? Yes, he is. I don't know if his thing's stacking up right now. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah. Now, take note of the map right now, before his ability takes effect. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is the ability. I'm gonna get up and move around. And look, he glows too. See how easy it is to see him? Like this makes no difference to good survivors. Absolutely none. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. He's gonna come out of those lockers. Like I said. I mean, like, the screaming and the wailing is kind of cool. It's creepy. But yeah. That was the special power. Oh my god. I think one of the biggest outplays that you could do is just locking up the like the survivors will want to lock up these these lockers down here. And so if they go for saves, they won't be able to hide in them. Or if you suspect one of them hiding them and you see a couple are locked, then you know exactly which one they're in. Yeah, I'm fucked. They ain't coming for me. Lily has the cake. I just noticed that name. Good for you, Lily. Good for you. Oh, whoops. I accidentally left. I didn't mean to do that. Well, that is that. Boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. That's how I feel. All right. I'm gonna put the Evil Dead up, and let's see if the game runs fine. If the game runs like doo-doo ass, then I'm gonna end it there. If the game runs good, we'll do that until I get tired of it. Doo-doo ass. I already did Pablo's mission. I don't want to do that again. His mission is like too long. Yo, this game seems like it's loud. Is it loud for all you? Yeah, I got Arthur. I told you, I'm an Arthur man. Hey, Asunder, how you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Dragon, can you give a shout out to Asunder? Super awesome streamer. Always has my back. Dude streams all the time. Go give him a follow. Go visit his stream. Awesome dude. It's very loud. Right, hang on, I can What about that? That better? I just gotta remember to turn that back up. Alright. Oh, this is not Arthur. I got Arthur at level 6. Doesn't really matter much because they're hacking, but... I heard this Ash, the Army of Darkness Ash, is really busted. Apparently his ability makes him almost unkillable. Let me make sure my mic's muted before I do this. I really don't like that. I did pre-order it, yes. Alright. I really don't like they don't have a push to talk feature here. Like, if you want to talk to somebody, especially like if you're streaming, because you don't want to be talking constantly like to your chat. Put on his outfits. I think it's just this guy, right, that has it? Yeah. I like the night one. Alright. We'll do a survivor. I don't know. I just don't know why they don't have a push to talk feature. I find that just absolutely nuts. Oh yeah. There's other outfits in the game I guess you can buy. I looked, but didn't allow me to buy them, so that's weird.
Man, I'm the guy with the gun.
This thing took my parents. I want payback.
Evil is about to have a really bad day.
Oh boy. Get to hear sounds of toilets flushing apparently. Yeah, we might want to. Can you mute people in this game? Yeah. It's fucking torture, man.
I don't have much time, so listen closely. This is Professor Raymond Noby. The following are steps to be taken in order to dispel the Kandarian demon. Deviate from them at your own hazard. I have hidden several pieces of a map nearby. Collect them to reveal the location of the lost pages of the Necronomicon and Kandarian dagger.
There's most definitely be a supply crate in here.
This isn't just light, it's illumination, conjured by the Chosen One. Move! Ha! I made light. Let's see you primitives do that.
Got the amulet, fuck you, dude.
Let's do this with the lights on. I'm coming to save your doughy asses.
Is it having an issue? No, don't use the car, dude. Don't do it. Oh. Well, he's already in it. Fuck it. No, it's not having a problem. You don't want to use the cars early because it shows where you are for the demon. So the demon's gonna come to us in a second and start fucking with us. You want to use the car once you have all 3 pieces of the map. But you want to try to walk before that. Or else you're gonna have the demon fucking with you and it's gonna level up faster.
This isn't just light, it's illumination, conjured by the Chosen One.
Yep, here they are. Oh, I know. His voice lines are always a treat. Oh my god. This legendary axe over there. He'll be fine.
Evil must not triumph.
Bastard skeleton. I'm pretty sure I have him maxed out. I turn him back on when I You know, I wish I could find more swords. Swords seem to be not an easy commodity to come across.
Come to Papa.
Oh,
The divine force flows through me.
Your group has found the first hidden piece of the map. Keep moving and find another.
Alright, there's another one.
What a libation! Drink deep of this potion, friends.
People aren't
Extraordinary.
Oh, there's small stutters. Well, I mean, I dropped it down to medium before. Like when I streamed it the first night, I put them all down to medium, and it was still pretty bad. I think the demon's following me. Yeah, I hear it next to me. Oh my god. Everyone is worse. Yeah, the demon's literally right next to me.
Hero from the sky is on his way.
I'm gonna get possessed soon. Yeah, I know. I don't think I care too much. This is just gonna be like a waste of a match. The demon's not acting too aggressive. They're leveling up fairly quickly though. I think they're just setting traps everywhere. Must be what they're doing. He makes weird noises, yeah, a little bit. I wish swords were easier to find. Oh, there's a chest in there.
Truly a curious concoction.
Dear God, what was that?
Hello, gorgeous. You are a sight
I'm
for
coming,
sore
don't
eyes.
leave me. I hate driving in this game. Yeah. I don't know why it's this game that does it. Like, my bitrate is fine and everything. Oh, you know what? I'm not using a capture card. That might be why. I'm just using screen capture. Maybe it's having an issue with that.
This isn't just light, it's illumination, conjured by the Chosen One.
A divine force flows through me. Bask in illumination. Thou shalt be crushed under my foot.
Yeah, this team is not very aggressive. I say that and they got fucking evil ash out.
The line.
Come into the light, creepy bastard.
For your arrogance, I shall stay.
Take him out. Oh, there's the dark ones. Oh God.
Weapon requires reloading. Cries out for deliverance.
survivors have collected another portion of the map. An admirable effort, but there is still much to be done.
This isn't over. Somebody help me up.
I was hitting him with a juiced up sword. That's a little ridiculous. Like, is melee just garbage? Is that what's going on here? They took our car, that bastard. Man, this is super unlucky for us. Like, whenever I'm the demon, they find these three things, like, super fucking quick. Like, if I was the demon, they would already be on the, that was the demon that just came by. They would already be on the ancient ones.
Your group now holds the final piece of the map.
Oh, well.
The lost pages of the
That's
Necronomicon
literally right
and
here.
Kandarian Dagger are within reach. My plan will only succeed with these items.
I'm assuming what they're doing is they're just maxing out possession first. Like, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be possession they're maxing out. They're way too tanky. I get a break from playing the game.
Not leaving a trail of blood and guts behind us.
The group has roused the lost pages of the Necronomicon, transmitting a psychic wave to all corrupted souls. Hold your ground.
Lack of munitions as well,
So juiced up. Made the new killer look good. How close is the book to being done? Because I think if we finish the book or the dagger, it brings us back.
Now I'm bad. Return my soul to the altar.
Am I a baddie? I don't know about that.
Pretty sick of being possessed by evil.
Your savior serves our dark army now.
Hey, man's body is his own personal property.
Upon the altar.
Holy shit. They spawned so many of them. Yeah, I feel like that elite earlier was doing way more damage to me. Alright, Glitchy. I'm probably gonna end after this. I see it's choppy. I can turn the for resolution low. Put everything medium, I guarantee it's still gonna stutter. Alright, everything's medium. It's free. Is it on Steam?
Return my soul to the altar. Hang your corpse from the parapet.
I am truly sorry for the devastation I've caused. Failure to close the rift is not your burden to bear.
I think my problem is I have like the base sword. I really need like upgraded stuff, but I can never find a sword for him. It's a little bit frustrating. Like I wish it would help them find things. Another point for Arthur. If I use a mobile emulator, oh, it's a mobile game. Yeah, sounds good. Maybe I'll check it out, but not likely to stream mobile games. I don't have the hardware. I don't know if I want to use the emulators. Well, I got it downloaded, so I'm gonna try it out again soon. Talking Ben. Isn't that cat that like just talks? Alright. It's the dog. Why would you want to see that? Alright, bye. I'm gonna end it here. Holy fuck. What a day. I'm very interested what people are gonna say about that live stream. Telling you, if people think it's good, then they're out of their damn mind. I didn't even think it was gonna be that bad. But let's hope they rethink decisions when they get feedback. But yeah, that'll do it for today. I'll probably put this whole thing on YouTube, so if you want to see the live reaction, we should play duos of Fortnite off stream secretly. We can do that maybe. I mean, there's no promises that I'll play a whole lot of Fortnite. I'm gonna give it a try, but if I'm not into it, I'm not into it. You might see Hunt Showdown. I've been having fun with that game. But yeah. I appreciate y'all dropping by. It's always good to see y'all. Sorry about the extended break or lack of streaming. Whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Till next time. See you later, everyone. Alright, Glitchy, I will. I'll look at it.